Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you had a good weekend. How we doing? Candy May, Sora, Adrix, Jester, Danny, Connie, Smelvin, Superman, Riz, Primary Motion, anyone else who's around who I might have missed. Yes, Kevin, you are a cat. Hello. Thanks for streaking, people who be streaking. Oh yeah, I hope you feel better, Sora. That's a lot to do with. Wiggling and jiggling. Nice, Candy Man. Boiled goose. Man. Gonna listen while I zone out until my bedtime. Sounds good, Connie. Alright. Hello. Hello. What is you doing? I don't think he knows. Hey, Exile. Thanks for the 9 months. I spent a lot of time this weekend playing the new E33 update, and it's one of those, oh, I'm not good at this game updates, you know?
Sup, fellow cat lovers.
Thank you again, Exile. It took some doing, but I've been making progress. They added a bunch of like bosses, so it's been cool to sort through. Anyone who has played that game, play the new update. It's pretty enjoyable. Anyone who hasn't played that game, play the new update. It's pretty enjoyable. Wanted to start my solo run at E33, but E33 sucked me back in. So I went through like most of the new stuff on my original save file, which is a New Game Plus, full party, and everything. And then I was struggling with some of it, so I switched to my solo CL save, and now that's the one I have the most progress on. Because I'm better at playing just CL than I am at playing a full party. Alright, I was on testing save, testing out the feigned death thing. I don't know how I managed it one time. I think it might have actually been because I was using testing tools. Retaining access to Act 2 after hitting that transition is something I need to look into. So currently basically the recently discovered how to get back into Act 2 from the intermission camp, which means you can technically keep Night Singer's favor and the +5 Char buffs into Act 3, but you have a very limited window because I was under the impression you could go back and forth, but no, you're allowed one time back into Act 2 unless I can figure out how to get around that trigger too. So, need science. But basically, this means Wisdom is potentially not shit in Act 3 anymore. Because being able to get that +5 from Char is pretty big for that, but obviously only if you're doing something that is inherently wisdom scaling where you don't have another option. So like those Kushigo boots, maybe stonks go up on those. Something to mess around with. Turn that off. This is what I use for testing. Alright, let's go. Rare Wisdom W? Yeah. Hey, Roxy. So many science saves. Yeah, my saves folder is like 80 gigs or something. It's a lot. Getting -5 to certain stats could be useful too. Yeah, I suppose you could use the shard thing to get -5 to wisdom, and that could have applications. Or -5 to charisma. Because you can get the permanent -2 wisdom from the Sentient Amulet quest, and then you get the -5 from Char, and then that would leave you at 1 from starting total of 8, and that would be like, sure, the -5 from Char would be temporary, it'd be a curse, but That would be a clean 1 wisdom. Alright, so we left off Swagenborn is halfway to level 6. We got our Palma's Wrath buff, which means the goal is to not long rest until after we've beaten Merkel. This means that, handling the whole Lae'zel thing, I'm gonna have to either pay very close attention or Lae'zel's gonna have to die. I'll try to pay attention. Hey, trade. Just got my Act 2 buffs now in Act 3. Wonder if you can get back to Act 1 and 1.5 as well through brain cat jumping instead of entering the Shadowfell. You're thinking bypass, the Shadowfell Aelin thing entirely by just brain cat jumping, Cypher? Problem is, isn't Ketheric still invulnerable if you do that? Or does the game compensate and move Aelin down there when you get into the Merkel arena? Slayer feels like cheating sometimes. Yeah, Slayer form's super fucking strong. I mean, it's my primary motivation for playing Dirge when I play Dirge. I think I permadumped my Wisdom Saturday yesterday. Was pain. Oh, I'm sorry, Danny.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Remember Aelin being down there the times I went through a cheater scroll? Alright, I'll have to try that next time I go through. I did spend like 20 minutes before stream today, just I made a new save and I went through without unlocking the waypoints for myself. Just like teleporting around with cheater scroll, cheater's misty step. Just trying out different routes and stuff and seeing what I could do. But the gist is, if you want to get your char buffs in Act 3, you need to not open that area up at all in your normal go through Act 2. Otherwise, the game is weird about letting you back in. Right, I did this already. I was like, why is this explored? Me and Dirge Cloak sell. Yeah, it's already caused me some problems. I really should unequip it. Do that before I forget about it. Right, have I gotten a summon for these guys over here? No? Alright, let's get Shield of Faith. Yeah, athletics expertise is really good. Getting athletics proficiency is easily my top priority for skill checks and runs, and then getting expertise is just a huge W for our rogues and for bards. A loading screen.
But no point in lingering.
Hey, Celestial, good to see you. I didn't get attitude with Blurg. Right. Could certainly be doing better in the money department. Oh, I haven't done Joaquin's Rest yet, have I? That'll be nice.
That's that then.
What do you think of Githyanki Bard? for Zalk's Sword to handle goblin bosses. Zalk's Sword is garbage, and don't consider that in any sort of build crafting plan ever. But Githyanki do make good bards. Well, Githyanki make good lore bards. If you're playing a Valor bard, probably the usual, like, elf stuff. Because Valor bards get really good proficiencies. It's, swords get mediocre proficiencies, and then lore gets bad proficiencies. So, specifically for lore bard, Githyanki's good. But yeah, Everburn Blade is terrible and not worth considering at all, ever. The only valid case for the Everburn Blade is getting it from Zalk so he doesn't have it if you need to slow down his damage for whatever your Nautiloid strat is.
Silence. I am breathing life.
Alright, what now?
Eat.
Alright, now I have Shield of Faith. That helps cancel out the -2 AC I get from Palma's Wrath.
These boots have seen everything.
But more importantly, enables potential future DJ Halfplate if I decide to switch off of Ham for whatever reason. Ultimately, I don't care too much about AC here. Love two-handed. Yeah, use a different two-handed weapon. Like, at no point is Everburn Blade the most desirable two-handed weapon available. If you start as a barbarian, you have a great axe. Dip the great axe in a candle and it's a stronger weapon. Take Lae'zel's longsword, dip that in fire, it's a stronger weapon. Go get either of the 2 free great axe +1s that are available without combat in the early game. It's a better weapon. Go get Falar Aluv in the Underdark, it's a better weapon. Go buy Blooded Great Axe from Roa Moonglow, it's a better weapon. Go get Svartalby's Moonseeker from Gauntlet Yeva, it's a better weapon. Go get Silver Sword of the Astral Plane from Voss, it's a better weapon. Go get Sarth Baretha's unique Githyanki Greatsword, it's a better weapon. These are all items you can get in the very early game. Get the Sparky Points or the Spellsparkler from Floric, it's a better weapon. Get Sorrow, it's a better weapon. Get Monster Slayer Glaive, it's a better weapon. Get Exterminator's Great Axe, it's a better weapon. I'd say the only one that isn't is Bernard's weapon, Light of Creation, because it has that downside. But that's the only reason. Because offensively, it's also a better weapon.
Out of sight, out of mind. That's a friendly-looking shadow. On my way.
Damage.
Listen here.
The correct play is just to dash for speedy light speed. I forgot I had that equipped.
Health. We're attracting too much attention.
Jorkarl's greatsword too, yep. Just the takeaway here is Everburn Blade is not worth using. In case anyone was under the impression that it is. Doing Broodmothers again, just because I happen to have it. I don't know what I do with that slot long term. Here. Probably Harper's just for wisdom advantage. I don't know. Amulet slot's kind of just there for a lot of runs. Moondrop I like. I don't really plan on being that low. It's something, but... You know me, I tend to heal pretty proactively. Usually do the aid one early game. I believe it's on cooldown for me right now. Because, Gut used it. But I can just use an aid scroll given the nature of this run, and I'm not really resting. Looking toads until we hallucinate, Danny. It's gonna be more Beretha's DNA in my mouth than in her body. Hey, say. Hey, control. Miss Pocket Sand sneak attack. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I could take a dual wielder so I could have like a finesse weapon in one hand and Leviatar Scourge in the other. Let me do Pocket Sand Leviatars. That's pretty fun. My hit rate is not it. So our new run is Green Dragon Barb, many tips for Actone weapon. Roll back the VOD 3 minutes and listen to the list of weapons that I rattled off. Or just read items and see what they do and use them in appropriate situations. Either one works. God damn it, shoot. Slow, but, well, I'm not on an elixir right now, and I could be, but...
Blood comes easy these days.
Juicy. Today I learned Mark's nickname is Blood. So for those who have never played Rogue, this like perception of Rogue as this squishy backliner that has to hit and run, that's just one way you can play the class. The other way you can play is a ridiculously bulky frontliner. And I'm a fan of this approach personally. I don't even have Uncanny Dodge yet. Yep. I will get massively more tanky next level. Leaving House in the Shadowfell is also very funny. I've done that one by accident before. What elixir do I like here? Like, Heroism for accuracy is super tempting. But, like, I could just get big for damage. There's also Bloodlust. Bloodlust is the smartest. Since I can't decide, I'm not going to do any of them right now. And the reason why Uncanny Dodge turns itself off, sometimes because I don't have a reaction to obvious, other times get stuck even if I didn't take any damage. It's... I kind of categorize it, though, David, as the same thing as sometimes Shadow Step or Horde Breaker don't allow you to, like, do their thing because they don't know where you are. It's weird that Uncanny Dodge needs to know where you are, but you can refresh it for those who don't know. If your Uncanny Dodge toggle is unavailable and you know it should be, just turn non-lethal off and on. So, like, I'm putting my non-lethal toggle here. Uncanny Dodge is going to go right next to it. And then call the weak when I get that too. I don't really know why it does that, but it just seems to lose track of where you are.
Don't waste a step. Should get started.
Tadpole Elixir. Tadpole Elixir would be pretty good. Let's not miss the lava this time. Sorry, the lava. I get confused sometimes. Trying to find a favorable angle to throw it. Having difficulty. There we go, that should do it. The hardest boss in honor mode depends on your run. Context is always necessary. Like, for example, on one run, a character might really struggle to deal with the Apostle of Merkel, but on another run, the Apostle of Merkel might just be a flex cam for you to show off how absurd your damage is when you have a big, juicy undead sitting there. Try pillows for a more favorable angle. Oh. Yeah. Love a big juicy undead personally. Oh, this voice says it right. That's awesome. I only have 2 mating arrows. Didn't really mean to aggro this thing right now. Mating press arrows? No, that's a different thing. That's on the other streaming platform. I hate doing 2D, dude. Are you shocked it wasn't me who said that? Mildly. I guess I should start streaming. How we doing today? Doing okay, Mick. Hope your day's been tolerable at the very least. Not gonna lie, I thought that would do more.
Better be cautious.
Lava doesn't do damage to the bomb. Doesn't seem to. No, it did there. Getting shitboxed, I guess. You see it did on that one. Yeah, just being shitboxed, that's all.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
That's what you call your square butthole. Have I mentioned I'm proud of you?
light on my feet.
Pretty standard adamantine crafts. We made the shield and the splint, which in most circumstances are just the objective strongest 2 picks. There's some runs where that varies a bit, but not usually.
Another scrying eye. Best to keep my distance. Dead drow public.
Do I not have speak with animals right now? Hmm. I'm gonna want to correct that. Have I rescued Volo yet?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hey, Silent Diner. How you doing?
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Quite the setup you have here. I'll just make myself calm, thank you so much. Everyone's had that house guest, right? No? Oh. Morning, Cardamone. Of course I know him, he's me.
I swear, what care we for his business here? He keeps us small. Keeps us
You've read far. These spiders are loyal to...
I've heard.
A nog latte, can I get anything? Just a new, like, everything. You know? Just all of it. Replace the whole thing. You know?
You gotta break your own. Time to skulk about. Not up for trading today.
Thievery is not permitted here. Unfortunately for you, killing thieves is positively encouraged. You've
Best get in and out. I can take what I need.
Thievery is not permitted.
Well, this bomb's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna leave his hammer on the ground so he's more likely to re-equip it and actually attack me. I don't really want him bombing me. Don't see a very good way around it, though. So, really fun thing you can do with Swashbuckler is you can just spam your disarm and leave the weapon on the ground. A lot of enemies will prioritize using their action to re-equip the weapon. So you just get to keep hitting them. Bro, go super high AC, bro. Me taking 0 damage anyways. Yeah. And he no longer sees a roll that hurts me.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Not sure, I think I saw movies start exactly like this. Yeah. Love the silly little knife flick. It's very extra, but I think in a good way.
Hey, stick shit!
It's dick pic, you piss pot.
That's what I said! Stick shit!
No weapon for you. Go ahead and confiscate that, I think. Hey, Rogue Cow, thanks for streaking. Hey, Meg, good morning. What's the funniest Swashbuckler enemy disarm you can think of? Rooftop Ketheric, and you just keep doing that to him, and he just keeps prioritizing re-equipping his weapon. It's possible to disarm Merkle. Yeah, but disarming Merkle makes him stronger. Because, sure, he's no longer able to smite, but instead his claw attack does bonus cold, and if it hits you, it applies chilled, which makes you vulnerable to cold. So he can zero out your resistance to his bonus damage with his unarmed attacks, and he can't do that with his weapon attacks. So as long as you're maintaining resistances, his claws are actually stronger than his weapon.
Snitch! No one drugs with Clan Flameshade!
Laziander, thank you for streaking. On the other hand, disarming Rick and giving him a bow, comically funny? It is. It's also actually useful, because you can encourage him to replace his elective use of Gaze of the Dead, so the one he does on his turn, not as a reaction. You can have him replace that with a bow attack, which is a lot less threatening. And if you're, let's say, a monk, you can deflect missiles that back at him for damage every turn. Can you equip a salami? Probably.
What now?
You're a good...
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine. What do we have here? Another step forward.
There you go.
Better be cautious. Oh, my hand slipped.
No weapon for you? I like that. Good turn.
On my way. Anything of use?
So DC on the disarm, it's landing a lot. Let's see. $12. I believe he uses spell save DC. But like, you don't have to care, that's still good odds. And there's a lot of situations where you don't actually want it to land, because then you can't click it anymore. So I really don't care whether it works or not most of the time. And if I want it to work more consistently, well, I can arrange that situation.
I don't need any attention right now.
Hey Ace, bless your VODs channel. I've been checking all the runs and builds I missed. Got to the Wicked Rank run you did. Enjoying you sweating up more than usual in that run. I liked that run a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Zero. Wish she'd taken a step closer. It's okay. Fine as long as a guiding bolt doesn't crit me. Or hit me hard, I guess. Can't crit me right now. That's unfortunate. King's Knife. I don't think I need to dupe it this run, but we will be getting the good King's Knife. It just makes sense to use as my weapon currently. King's Knife on Rogue is so valuable.
I have to keep going.
Knife of the Under Druggen King. Nice. Dumb question, how do you upgrade King's Knife? I'm about to show you. Not a dumb question at all.
Fates, should thou or any of thy compatriots perish. Amusing. But dost thou
I accidentally called him ugly.
new ally? Very well.
So, you recruit a hireling.
Chew.
Which one doesn't really matter? Hey, Super. Very well. Chew.
No one stopped me yet.
New friend, let's swap undies. Well, I'm keeping mine too. You equip the King's Knife to a hireling.
Keep it together.
This vessel is at, art thou certain?
Send the hireling back to the fugue plane.
Thy dost thou require? Very well. Chew.
Rehire the same one. King's Knife.
This vessel is at...
One day I'll catch a break.
Understand correctly, you go around, choose a weapon for each character in the game? No. I mean, like, do you mean, like, I switch what weapon I use in fights that often? Not that often, but often, yeah. Like, there's gonna be some fights where one weapon is good and another weapon isn't, and there's gonna be fights where those two weapons will swap positions. Like, when I was fighting the skeletons in the Withers dungeon, I was using this practice sword here, because this is a bludgeoning weapon. It's a bludgeoning finesse weapon. The only one, in fact. So if I want a bludgeoning damage sneak attack against enemies that are vulnerable to that damage type, this is more damage than this.
Please, a quick look, if you don't mind. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
Be thorough.
It's the hottest of flames.
I didn't equip my smart pad. Maybe
Maybe
that's fine.
Anything standing out?
Cool. We're thorough.
Bold, no quite.
What do you think? But my work is...
Morning cuts. Just roll good and get the desired outcome. It's that easy. Something like that.
What's in here?
What expertise did I take other than athletics? The rare stealth expertise. Yeah, I'm specifically doing stealth stuff. Sleight of hand would have been better, as would persuasion, but because of the, my intended gameplay loop in this run. Going that way. Crit. Go Black Dragonborn for the acid res. Partially for the acid res, partially for the acid breath weapon. I figure I could maybe do some Icarus gloves, breath weapon stuff at some point if the mood strikes me.
Curious mask. What's it doing here? This belonged to one of Hell's foot soldiers.
Make it fight.
Always room for more. Another mask.
No one cared who I was till I put on the Curious Mask.
American war.
20 strength advantage in Act 1 with Elixir slot open. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Need summons to bait the encounters here. Did I forget to rest enough for Scratch's ball? I think I did. I think Aelin dies this run anyway, so it doesn't matter. She got to live last run. That's something. Ball scratches. Not quite.
Just a theory. Tell them theory. Shove the most in your own gob and stay quiet. They've been fed plenty. You, that rubble needs clear.
Good news, bad news, got my latte, but for Gore, everyone else's orders, y'all are on your own. Yeah, for Gore, surely.
Quit whimpering or I'll take a slap.
So I shoved the Barbarian into the chasm and then fast traveled, so when the kill happened, I wasn't there. So these guys aren't going to be mad at me. They would if I kill a second one, but getting rid of the Barbarian effectively for free is pretty good.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Look at 'em, all down.
Nice thing about breath weapons is they get Marco, and Marco does cover all of them. That's pretty good.
Trembling like what? Leaves, like on trees, up on the surface.
That's why I moved.
All right. Need to find a way forward.
Got the fire one upwards of 70 damage, that's sick. Maybe I end up going dual wielder for breath weapon slots later. So, you know, Rhapsody Marco. Dragonborn good. Yeah. Yeah. think I want to leave Kith alive for another vendor refresh.
You attacked someone. If it seems like I'm just kind of cruising around, not in danger from any combat, that's exactly right. Swash is pretty good. I wish Thud's hat was better. If it did what it says it did, it would actually be worth it. But every Wrath item, except for the one from the Boulette, is bugged in some way. Some of them beneficial, some of them detrimental. Or maybe not necessarily bugged, but incorrect descriptions. Like, the boots are better than they say they are. The hat is worse than it says it is. One of the effects from the one that Lantarv sells doesn't work. Bluet one is bugged, never mind. Is the lower city version that has the same effect, is that one also bugged? Is that what I was thinking of? Or are they actually just all bugged? Or incorrect descriptions? Better than advertised on the Bluet one. There you go. So the robe, the Act 1 robe and the boots are better than advertised. The hat and the Act 2 robe are worse than advertised. The Act 3 one's identical, gotcha. Could I reasonably take on next? Could get some stuff done here, I think. This is an intrusive thought. Want to see if I can.
Never wanted the easy path.
Pay more off. That's all I wanted.
They're just having a bit of fun.
Need to get Wolverine's weapon. I think I already got one, but now I'm just collecting all of the ogre weapons, I suppose.
Need something?
Expensive, but this makes sense for getting what I need done. Yeah. Do need more heals.
Pleasure.
Better. Yar, I'll take that booty you're holding in your arms. I think I've seen that one. Torturing Liam is a Durgeon spell. Let's get big.
As the symbol glows, power courses. Face the prisoner. Consider the implements. You never want this perfect moment.
Oh, this is good. Come on. I bet we'll even get some of the spoils.
What? The prisoner?
Oh, forget about it. There'll be more of them soon.
The battered man hanged the man.
Get away. Help. You could have killed me. Just get these
Silver weapon,
shackles
good
off.
bludgeoning damage. Read it. Morning date.
The lock.
Thank you.
Dry throat, hang on.
I better go before they catch us.
Ah, speaking
Should
hard.
be able
Morning
to get
date.
to the grove on my own. They need to. Elson, but they ambushed us. The place was supposed to be abandoned.
Don't waste a step.
Yes, I must try this technique. Or perhaps
Blood follows me everywhere.
Leave me alone.
Like a lozenge. Would be nice. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you?
Those eyes. Again? Do you want to become spider food?
Out of sight, out of mind. Best be on my way.
Easy street. Doing good, just got back to Baldur's Gate and now hunting all the achievements. Nice. Welcome back. Oh, his AI is not choosing to prioritize multi-attacking a child. Rare house in W. I'm actually unsure whether I want those or Speedy Light Feet in this run. Classic rock dilemma. Yeah. I think Speedy Light Feet for now makes sense because accuracy. My stomach had thoughts about that. That was interesting.
No choice but to keep going.
Do I actually have to go save him? I was kind of trusting that he could handle that, but it seems that he cannot at all. Yeah, I gotta go save him.
My breath.
I always appreciate how Excellent Run feels like a thesis for your run. I tried. He just Call Lightning himself for most of his HP. Yeah, I try to have a good run summary in the run command. Lightning charges plus Vicious Mockery for Lightning Infusion I like. That's cool too.
Either way, I owe thanks. I am the... How is this... That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. If you want to find a cure, I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove, but they are the ones holding these parasites together. Remove them, the ringleaders have to die. Traveling to Moonrise, any who linger are... If you can find this place, you've already been. It may prove impossible to avoid the shadow curse. I could come and help you, mate.
Alright, we won't be getting a party this run. Remember, I have to bypass rest events. So I talked to Halson and got the information he would have given me the morning after the party.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Decaying leg. The body.
I got the decaying legs too, man. We're all going through shit. You know, raid 2? Right. Anything besides Swashbuckler stealth gameplay this run? We're doing Heavy Armor Master Swash, so we are a brick on the front line. Got that going for us too. Rogue is everything, damage, tankiness, utility. Yep. Rogue is a very good class. And it's in the category of like fighters and rangers where you also don't really need to worry about resting. So it's perfect for a run like this. The only thing Rogue kinda doesn't have is action economy, but getting good at using your bonus action helps that a lot. Where when am I grabbing proficiency? I took a cleric level. Tempest cleric, so that gave me martial weapon, medium armor, heavy armor, and shields, all from one level. Also gave me blade ward and sanctuary, and favorable dialogue options throughout the game. Yeah, thief helps with action economy too, and indirectly assassin, though assassin's help with action economy is much less efficient than thieves. Did I blow up this group? Did not. Got a tush for you right here. I don't have the greatest action economy when it comes to damage application. Like, so much of your damage is loaded into your sneak attack that you don't really lose much by not having good action economy, because like, going all in an action economy on Rogue, your damage output is not as far apart from not going all in as it is on something like a fighter. Because each of Fighter's attacks, barring, like, Booming Blade, is full power. Whereas for Rogue, you have one that's massively stronger than every other one for the turn. Now, you can still get those other ones to be strong, but it'll be independent of your class features at that point. So that's led a lot of people to view Rogue as having less damage, when that's really just a bad framing.
How's it going, gorgeous?
He likes me. Did I just get rizzed by this goblin? Huh. He's DTF. He could get it. Want to play Swash multiclass to Thief. Yeah, the problem with Rogue is you only get one Rogue subclass.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. I don't need any attention right now.
Get out!
I'll rip you apart!
Large Dragonborn basically skips when he runs. This guy doesn't see a damage roll that hurts me.
Can't slow down.
4 Swash, 4 Thief, 4 Trickster sounds great. Pretty well balanced. You would get the Swash actions and initiative, you would get the Thief bonus action, you would get baseline Arcane Trickster stuff. That would be, like, very, very good. You do a run with a mod allows you to multiclass to itself, level 12 still be in the cap. Yeah, there is a mod like that on Nexus. I don't know if it works on current patch because it's very old, but I thought about doing that at one point. Jack of all rogues. How you doing, Ziphius? Yes, stomach, I agree. Food is something that should happen at some point today.
Eyes roll.
Imagine Eldritch Knight, some Arcane Archer, multi-class. I probably wouldn't do that, because I'd still want Eldritch Inertia. But, like, Champion Arcane Archer would be pretty good. Arcane Archer Battlemaster would be interesting. Because having so many resources would mean that you're less punished by Battlemaster having fuck all.
Hope this ends well.
Does the enemy's AI take uncanny dodge into consideration in deciding to hit you or not? I believe it does. Can't say I'm 100% sure on that, but I believe it does. I'm not even maintaining Blade Ward, and I still don't have Uncanny Dodge, but because their max damage is 6, and I have 6 physical damage reduction right now. They just can't hurt me. I would only have 5 if I was using Adamantine Splint, but... oh no. What illicit powers does Swag have at the moment? Concentrated Blast, Shield of Thralls, Transfuse Health, Favorable Beginnings, Luck of the Far Realms, Ability Drain, Sign of Overload.
Next Tadpole will be Call of the Week, I think. Hey, Chris. For tabletop, there's such a thing as just all leveling the high power campaign option. Ran a version of that for my friends. Each class had default subclass. Got to pick another level with it for Rogue Goes Thief. That's a fun rule set. I like that.
Damn gnolls are everywhere.
One of the wisest, most knowledgeable chats while still curious and also unhinged horny. Yeah. I guess I do want to do
What's hiding here?
Zen tied up before level 6 now that I think about it. So we'll hit the level from Joaquin's, but I'm going to hold the level. I probably should go get Bliss Spores now.
Smoke. Something's burning.
I'll do it after Joaquin's.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Can't you see the inn is...
Very well.
Grand Duke Ravenguard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
A minor illusion means there are threats here. Gauntlet Dane landing a guiding bolt would be very bad for me.
Alright, time to skulk about. Let's see what you like.
Sneak attack helped me get the surprise there.
This calls for careful footwork.
Less than 2 days away from 32. Nice. I did a wellness check. Misread as gestural leveling. There we go. Those are the two biggest threats down with one bomb.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
That's Yeva and Dane. Yeva's less of an issue because I bought her javelins, but still an issue. Dane's the real threat. She has Radiance of the Dawn and Guiding Bolt.
Can't risk being in open view.
Good damage.
Just out of view. Softer than a whisper.
Just level.
bad order. Should dash first, then done that.
I don't need any attention right now.
Game had some trouble there. Yep, I remembered. Almost there, Smelly.
Be gone! Putrid boy!
You put some volume on that one.
Dream in red. No traps, please.
May I trust you'll see it through? Thank you. And should your courage
Wanna take here?
remember the Duke's generosity. Approach the towers with care. The land
Guess
itself.
I take the bow.
I will.
Don't want to draw any attention. A knife in the dark. Carefully now. Moving ahead.
Help! Anyone? I'm in here! Oh, quick! Get me out!
There, so. This is not more XP, but it's comparable and it's less effort. Killing everyone? No, not everyone. Lorik's unconscious. She's not dead. Enrid's gonna die. Leftover ramen for lunch today. Nobody walking while eating it. I'm shy. My big lizard right now. I'm just not used to how big Dragonborn model is. I am enlarged.
Quick! Get me out!
I should speak up.
What about your character? Nice.
Monsters everywhere. Kill. I was ready to run you through.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
Can't just go around saying you're enlarged. We have to call the HR. Like, if we had HR here, I worry for that person's blood pressure.
Don't mind if I do. Breathe deep and move.
Quag legally can't be enlarged, he's just a little guy. It's true, the little guy defense. In fact, I'm the head of HR oversight for my company, can't confirm blood pressure is increasing. Oh, there you go.
That's far enough. That just tells me we've.
HR was my nickname in high school. How does one get that nickname?
What's that smell? I have something to ask.
You need to buy tenfold what, please. Have you spoken to Brent?
No.
This'll be me. Foxy pissed pervert.
We freed the artist.
Did that artist really paint all those things? Says he did, yeah. Why? Says his muse made him do it. Who's that then?
You've already brought me. Our trader can show you some.
Interesting pathing.
Something I can help you with?
So we will be dropping that. I want to buy that. I care about Giantbreaker here. Out of budget.
Here, make your fella draw me something. You got coin? Yeah, alright, fine. But who are you? His muse. Don't pretend you know. I fucked you!
Better be cautious.
He's one. He's one. He's literally one. Hey, Neko Ranger, how you doing?
You're a I shall prick thee.
Stylish finish.
Very well.
Would you rather poop pee or pee poop? I think I gotta go with poop pee because it's funnier to say. And also, that's just diarrhea, right?
Open up. Bet that will fit in my pack. Let's have a look.
Bopped his corpse off the box. I did. Being poop sounds a lot worse. It does. Hey, Nev Adam, how are you?
First step is the hardest.
All good. How's the run? It's good. We're cruising along.
Just kind of bullying the game right now. Tanky Swash is stupid.
Just out of view.
I can afford to drop to +5 initiative, right?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Stealth.
I'm coming for you.
Since they're all surprised. With the lightning burst. Good fight, I guess. In Chapter 6 of Red Dead, I'm not ready. Yeah, you're not. Looking forward to media discussion with you. Take your time. Enjoy it. This lizard man is hot, right? I was looking at him in character creation, I was like, To all the scalies in chat, I kind of get it. I'll be ready, but don't worry, I have a plan. Alright, Dutch. Baldur's Gate 3 has made me ask myself a lot of questions I never expected to have to ask. And it's real for that. To all the scalies, I'm not sure I like that ratio, there's more than one. Hey, I'm not out here to yuck yums. How you doing, Nautical?
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
No grove defense means I probably kill these guys, like, now. Stop on these first.
In tears.
Or not now. I do want to see all the vendors first. Doing well, just started to listen while I work on stuff. Had to count on the scalies though, of course. About deep knowing my setup for stealth advantage. Stealth advantage is bad. If I am doing stealth gameplay where I actually care about my stealth checks and I want to get that stealth advantage to stay out of combat more easily, the Graceful Cloth does that. Assassin's Short Sword does that. Resonant Stone does that. And those are all things that every character can use.
A deep gnome is easily the most desirable type of gnome, and in terms of like total build applications across the game, I do think it has more positive use cases than halfling. So it's not the worst thing out there, but it's not really good either. Because like the other Underdark races have all of those, at least the parts of the perks that matter. And then they have other things that they can do. Like compared to Dwergar, if you want to also have them competing in the short people bracket, it's pretty hard to justify.
That's that then.
Yeah, I think I've disarmed every ogre we've come across so far. I didn't disarm Lump and Chalk? Chalk or Fank? I didn't disarm them. I kind of want Caustic Band. Sure. They even have weapons? At least one of his group does. Sorry for asking, now it's stuff to do. No, it's fine. The knife you dupe is the same as when you get in the crush. Hopefully I haven't said anything. Hi, Happy Zero. No, this is, so the King's Knife held by Stoneguard Orgarth in the Grip Forge. Basically the item references part of the stats of the Knife of the Undermount King in the game files. And there's a few items that the way we get them in the game isn't representative of how they look in the game files. So by equipping any of those items to a hireling, dismissing the hireling completely, like kicking them out of the camp entirely, and then rehiring them again, you get back the version of the item that the game, like, says that you're supposed to have. So for the King's Knife, it just becomes a one-to-one copy of the Knife of the Undermountain King. Because that's the item it's referencing. A couple other items that work that way, the Trident of the Waves in Act 3, is supposed to have bonus cold damage that it doesn't, but you can get that cold damage onto it by using a hireling. The Staff of the Ram, also in Act 3, is supposed to have bonus force damage. It doesn't, but you can get it onto it by using a hireling. And there's like one or two other items that I'm forgetting that work like that. I'm sure somebody knows.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
King's Knife was intended to be a Knife of the Undermountain King before the game released. Code was left there. Could be that.
Something's on my mind.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I greet you, son child.
that. Do I really need to check Roa or Aaron or anyone? I kind of should check Aaron. Or listen to known items that do this somewhere? I don't believe so. Those are just off the top of my head. How you doing, Keith? Maybe I can't do the Murkon knockout strat. Well, can still save him, it's just he might not actually appear in future acts.
Need anything else?
So logistically, he'll be unconscious when trying to move. We'll find out. Like, I could go back to old reliable darkness, that'd probably be fine. Haven't tried sending the Amulet of Ball into the Void. I wonder if that'll even work, because it's a quest item. Thanks for testing.
Looking for steel?
Google list of items. BD3 can be duplicated. Found out you can command drop statue in Act 3 to get a drop the weapon you're holding when it got made. So you should check dates on things when you search wellness check, because that hasn't been the case for quite some time. There are other item duplication methods, but that one was patched over a year ago, if I remember correctly. Unless it somehow came back, that no longer works.
What to bring done.
I did kill Sasa. I don't remember if I did. Or no, I didn't kill Sasa. I think Arca killed Sasa? I don't know how Sasa died. Maybe it was Arca.
There. Done.
Yeah, it was Arca. Slight XP loss, it's whatever.
Swing, swivel, and wait. Now lunge.
Do you miss out on the fun apparently? No, there's still a item dupe glitch in current patch. So, can still do it. And the one that works in current patch works on slots other than weapon, so it's better. Alright, our 5th rogue level gets us uncanny dodge.
They didn't live here, though. Steps are too big. Inhabitants were drow-sized at...
Gonna add the builds command now.
Skeletons, then. Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by whoever those skeletons were the others found.
The past is near. Well, let's see what you've got.
We're hoping for this exact inventory. Bro has guileful movement and a potion of speed. He's him.
That's all.
Only weapons for console though, right? Someone figure out how. I'm not super well versed on console, but as far as I know, maybe it's weapons only. Though there's pickpocketing stuff you can layer with that to potentially get more value. I'm not super well versed there. At any rate, even if the other slots aren't available on console, it's at worst the same thing. Except repeatable. So, still better. I know the gamer instinct to be like, oh no, devs ruined my fun is very strong, but it didn't happen.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare.
Motion of flying is appealing. Cat. Semester's over? Nice, Raph. Supposed to think it's hilarious. It's Sarv statue for profit. It's a very video gamey thing.
Hope your soul
I think it's pretty funny too. Let me be smart. Just get on this just in case. Cat. Face to the floor. That happens sometimes. Out here. There we go. Minor illusion at home. Okay. Don't jump up there.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a cabin near you.
I could do this in a much smarter way, but like...
Can't risk being in open view.
If I didn't do that. So I don't need to. But aura of protection, so good. Fucking dog shit class.
Try me.
feeling illicit? You... Thanks.
Should mind my step. What's up for discussion?
Hells. Old. I know I haven't said. What? All the more reason to fuck. I know. I wanted you to know the blade.
What's Bolo got?
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Nice
I'll
storm.
just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
You like those? Stop tensing up like ready to jump on the desk, Jake. You do it one time, I'm getting the spray bottle, man. We can't keep doing this every day. Hey, Mark, thanks for streaking. How you doing, buddy? Not doing this today. Alright, who else did I need to check? I guess I have time.
Clementine!
Just recruit Gale. Just go do that now. Yeah, because I have Leviatar Scourge and the Helldusk armor, that makes it so Gale's corpse doesn't do enough damage to ever hurt me, as long as I maintain that necrotic rust. So I could just walk around with his corpse in my inventory if I really wanted to. I don't feel like it though. Quag blurring? Ah, it happens. Hang on. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, Trooperella. Good to see you.
Approach the sigil on the stone.
A hand? Anyone?
The Gale and Fart Corpse double whammy. If we could get Gale, Victoria, and the Fart Corpse together, that'd be something.
But I know you. Whoa, easy does it. 10 years of bad luck. Back on the ship, you two. You don't happen to be a cleric. We're most certainly going to need. Are you certain?
This calls for careful footwork.
Side of cringe.
I've made myself clear. Upon this, words will now appear excellent. In that case, this will.
So, outside of combat, Uncanny Dodge never actually consumes your reaction. So I didn't even need the Necrotic Res here. Because reduced by 3, then divided by 2 and rounded down.
The pouch is sealed with differently coloured strands of thread. As the purple thread becomes undone. This is the flute Gale kept. The flute awaits with bated breath.
Iskcha. Die.
I want to have a word.
Exploration merits. Here's. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Have I been this way before?
Oh, is it Quag this Tab Fox? He looks good. Yeah, I agree. Make a Suser Dagger here. There's a vague case for me using it with pocket sand from time to time.
The flame.
I want to go to New Jersey for this job interview tomorrow. I don't know. Like, that's a pretty big question to outsource to Twitch chat.
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar. The smell, a diminutive creature sporting a red
20 XP.
Softer than a whisper. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Thou art saucy as cruel.
The reason for Held Us with Shield or Splint was offhand right now, because I wanted the one more DR for a couple of things from Grimforge and forgot to consider switching gear. I don't have two weapons that I really care to use like that right now anyway. Like if I dupe the King's Knife, sure. But I don't feel like it. So this is fun. Redcap sickle. No, I can speak. Redcap sickles are interesting. They're 2d4 instead of 1d4. This also extends to the sickleable wall. Oh, that's officially fine. No, it's worse than Adamantine Splint. Well, like, worse than Adamantine Splint also describes most other items in the game. So I guess ultimately fine is the right label. Failed a deck save. That's wild.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Stop it. Destroying these red caps. I mean, in their defense, I did take 2 damage. It could have gone better.
Out of sight. Out of mind. What do we have here?
Intense greed, but also he's not a threat now.
Remember, rogue is bad. Good poison res.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Need to find a way forward.
You'd best have one hells of an apology for. Oh, but gods grant me patience. Keep this. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it? I'll talk about your wriggler, and that's it. You.
Yeah, rogue doesn't get extra attack, so it sucks. That's a big error. Do I want to accept that? Uh-oh, yeah. What if I just got a little cheeky here? Yeah, I wasn't thinking. How long ago was that? Thinking. That'll be a problem against Gith. Wait, how? Yeah, no, I forgot to clear that. I needed to shield the thralls first. We'll lose some progress here. But I'm happy to roll that one back. Me not fonking. In a more restricted run, I would just live with the consequences, but I'm messing around with the new toy of Palma's Wrath. So, we'll shamelessly rewind. Now, I don't know what the last thing I did was. Where did I go to camp from? Ah, this was before I did red caps.
Copper for your thoughts.
It was right after I talked to Karlach. There we go. Welcome in, Gloriosa.
At the ready. Something's on my mind.
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying.
Of course, we didn't roll good here this time. Do I care? I have Gale in camp now. I can get its post back whenever.
A diminutive creature sporting.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Your sick will go over there. Hello. I'm gay. To steal their scrolls? No. I'm on Guileful Movement. They can't do anything meaningful. Red cap's what I call my peanuts. Is that because of the swelling? Do we need to go back to urgent care? The 4 hours thing really isn't a suggestion, Smelvin.
Another step forward.
Bit less crits than last time. Yeah. So, Uncanny Dodge not available now because it was used up. So, like, my reaction point did get consumed. My reaction point was made to be consumed, one could say.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Beat me, damn it. Me when Karlak walks in the room.
This calls for careful footwork. Don't mind if I do.
They didn't drop it this time. Now he did. That was the end of Lantern Club Gale. I missed it. It went very well. We one-turned the brain. No fierce perilous stakes, just, you know, the build. Helmet of Grit, Great Weapon Master is very fun. I like it a lot.
Never mind.
You'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young man. Oh, but gods grant me, that wriggler swimming in your... What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Enjoyed Drop Poison Scorching Ray's ass. Yeah, that's really good. Watch your level 1 Merkle fight, not for 2 hours, the attack is so impressive. Yeah, there's a lot of cool strategies you can do to get through lots of things in the game.
I don't need any attention right now.
While we're sciencing things.
With haste.
Make sure I was hitting crits for a bonus action attack. Yeah, it's very easy to do that.
Hack can't have gone far.
I had Luck of the Far Realms. I had Killer Sweetheart for 2 forced crits. And there was also Hexed Weapon, meaning I could crit on a 19. I was attacking with advantage as well, so high overall crit chance. But I forced 2, so didn't need more. Fucked this up on purpose so she'd talk about my little Wriggler again. You caught me. The Wriggler's not as little now that we got to talk to Ethel twice.
What's inside?
Hey Julius, welcome back. Help me understand the fog cloud mechanic for my rogue. Can get hit in the cloud, can't shoot out. Is that right? I want to understand the hiding clouds mechanic. So basically, it's about The fog cloud is considered like harmful area, so enemy AI will often, most types of enemy AI will not willingly enter it. It's also fully obscured, so if someone doesn't have like devil sight specifically, then they can't see into it. So that means you can hide in it. And as long as you are hiding in an area that's considered either harmful for enemies to go into, or what they consider to be disconnected terrain. So usually that means high ground where there isn't a ladder or across a chasm or some such. As long as you are hiding in that area when your turn ends, almost all enemy AI in the game will just pass their turn. Because they won't be able to look for you, but they won't know what to do other than looking for you. So they end up just doing nothing.
Time to press ahead.
With double sight and skeletons? No, not skeletons. Why would you think skeletons?
What is this place? Best get in and out.
If I don't hide into the cloud, can people shoot me with bows in it? Yes. Fog cloud does nothing to prevent ranged targeting.
This is my.
Be running.
Skeletons in the ancient ruins. Bro and Ray Frost you inside of fog cloud. You weren't listening about the hiding. It is specifically hiding inside of it, not standing inside of it.
You feel crushing weight. They are left as scat.
Away! Away!
Are enemies with blind sight affected by darkness? No, enemies with blind sight as well. Blind sight and double sight. That's a good correction to make.
If not over, then through.
And Devil Sight's a bit quirky when it comes to fog. It doesn't entirely work. It doesn't mean you automatically start failing, because you're still creating an area that is obscured enough that you can still somewhat do some fog cloud obscurity tech against Devil Sight things, as long as you also have good stealth score. Kind of.
Don't waste a step.
Char's sight is equivalent to Devil Sight, yeah. Yeah, Jake got the camera again. Camera's been doing this more often. It's probably on its way out. Getting confused with DOS 2. Clouds prevent ranged weapon attacks, like the idea of it thinking PG3 darkness can prevent ranged weapon attacks. Yeah, darkness has like an anti-projectile field as part of it. Now, things that have the ability to see through magical darkness can still attack into it or out of it, and enemies can still throw weapons at you in darkness, even if they can't see you through it.
Can't slow down.
I'll break their
Always appreciate your help, of course. Can't believe what I'm saying. I'll try this rogue for sure. Rogue is very good. Especially in heavy armor. A question not really related. It's okay, it doesn't have to be. Does movement and pairing stack? For example, if I cast Spike, Growth, Hunger, Vidar in the same area? Yes, as long as it's not, like, exactly the same thing. So, like, you can't get 2 instances of difficult terrain, necessarily, but different movement-reducing effects. So, yes, Spike, Growth, Hunger, Vidar work together, because Hunger, Vidar is a cloud, Spike, Growth is a surface, and they can coexist. A popular combo is, from a solo perspective, Plant Growth plus Hunger Vidar, because Plant Growth is not concentration, so you can layer them, get the exact effect you're looking for, and you basically cut enemies' movement speed, and they get 1/8 of their total. It's pretty good.
Just had a few. Best be on my way.
Their list of spells count as an action refresh. There's a partial list pinned in the BG3 channel in my Discord. There's a couple recent ones that need to go on there that I forgot to add, but yeah.
Good idea, I think.
Didn't mean to Goomba stomp Ethel. Also kind of annoyed that I rolled that good on initiative. Oh well. Yeah, my level went up, so my Swash initiative increased.
You want the girl so bad.
That's from above. Sounds awesome combo for solo adventures whenever I get confidence to do one. Hey, you're halfway there, if you ask me, Glorioso. Having the mentality to ask questions about mechanics like that and wonder how to combine effects like that, that's like not common. So I think you could pull it off if you wanted to, just off that alone. My initiative too good, my lobster too buttery. Real. No, scammed.
That should work.
Wish to be proud here? Of course. You don't have to ask stuff. That's why Stonewall can be good when you force enemies to run all the way through your terrain effect. That's a good use of Stonewall. Provided you have multiple people around to concentrate. My perspective as a solo player is I tend not to value that super duper highly because I can only concentrate on one thing, but even then, there's sometimes these situations, right?
Bloody clever clubs. Bet they'd exile you for that brainworm in a blink.
Failed to answer last time in my solo run. Nice. Good progress.
anything of use?
Does 7 poison damage after my resistance DR. Yeah. She rolled almost max.
Here goes nothing.
You bastard! Ethel was going to just a bit longer and more than I could have done.
It's crazy that Ethel got away with Marina. Just a tragedy.
I'll take that.
Hey Mandy, thanks for streaking. The 50 streak. Love that. Would I stay back later? Sounds good, Julius.
All right, time to skulk about. Swift as my feet can carry me.
So sad she was dead when you arrived. Yeah, yeah. Marina just couldn't hold on. Ethel was too powerful. You don't have a cloud of daggers? Shame. Such a shame.
Can't risk being in open view.
This medication.
Better be cautious.
This medication.
Seems I have to move Ethel a little bit.
How much further can I go? That's a friendly looking shadow. Waiting like bated breath. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
This medication.
Just not getting the positioning right.
Can't risk being in open view.
This medication.
There we go. I was hoping she would set off the mine, but she did not do that.
This calls for careful footwork.
Into the bloody fray.
You scammed me.
Out of sight.
Ethel's pulp has claimed another. It'd be hard to stream with my mouth watering after reading that message.
Breathe deep and move.
Bloody clever clubs! Bet that honor of yours shatters easy as your scales! Bet they'd exile you from this brainworm in a blink!
Ooh. From 14 to 2. Mobile feet for free on Swash is so comfy. Yeah. I guess I'll heal.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I also do, just going back to the earlier question of why not dual wield, I like the application of being able to use Swash stuff to do main hand stuff with your bonus action while sword and boarding. I just like that. It's comfy. Not much, it's not even honest work. Hey, say thanks for streaking.
Bet that honor of yours shatters easy as your scales!
Yep, we win.
Wait, but it's... I could... You... What'll it be, Petal? Here, I can set up shop at Balak. Bye-bye.
We take dexterity here. Right? I started 17 strength. Yeah, I'll hold on to that for a bit. Rare Dex Hag Hair Quag gameplay. Never before seen. Let's actually switch back to Ethelwell. Daring today, aren't we?
Fetid smell the wall.
Right, now we're good.
Don't want to draw any attention. Time to press ahead.
Times have I drank from Ethel's well?
Alright then.
As many as I needed to get there.
Very well.
Had a lot of fun watching first time from solo and are really good at it. Deliberate for 2 hours, whether he wants Dex hair or wisdom hair, not exaggerating. That's really fun. Just like not the act of watching that necessarily, but for me at least. But a person caring that much about mechanics. Weighing pros and cons. Because that's the other end of the spectrum from people who are like dealing completely in absolutes. Like, this is always the best option. And you all know me. I like dealing in nuance.
Listen, you wetted and
Did I get the bite? Mother's loathing. There's no animation that works anyway, so. It's always a delay, but it's funny, so I clicked it. Potion description should say, makes your chat ask where you got the bite, which is a more accurate effect. Is the breath weapon Dragonborn good or viable in most runs? Yes. Dragonborn breath weapon is very good. Requires more investment than I think some people are willing to put into it. But even putting that aside, just the baseline breath weapon does have good properties. Like, there's no practical reason to use this that I can think of. It's just funny. unarmed piercing attack. Doesn't really get most relevant unarmed bonuses, though, is the thing. It's extremely hard to scale outside of stuff that applies to everything, you know, Rhapsody, etc.
Softer than a whisper.
But yeah, I suppose if you have a weapon equipped that you don't want to do the weapon type, that does have some value.
Oh, hells.
Could have done draw poison there, but it's fine. So I'm gonna get some lighting charges. They're all grouped up.
Here goes nothing.
I'm deliberately not destroying the webs because I don't want to kill her that fast. I want her to spawn all of the spiderlings because that's XP. There we go, that's the last set. Final call? I just don't have it yet. We're doing Pulma's Wrath stuff, so I needed Gut to be alive through the first long rest, so I didn't get a Gut tadpole dude.
Light on my feet.
Bye.
Don't mind if I do.
What else do I need Guileful for? Nandara? Titan String yet? I have it, why would I use it? Different items do different things. Does Titan String Bow give me lightning charges?
I'll give it a shot.
Almost Wrath is an AoE. Yeah, it seems to be the only one that doesn't have the proper self tag. So you can just get it. Now maybe you'll have success where I didn't say, but I couldn't get her to do it under any circumstances other than Gut chaining you up, and then you killing Gut in front of Palma.
Looks that way, but scouts said they had something moving around out there. Something big.
All right, time to skulk about. Good idea, I think.
Can we glut Palma? I was having difficulty getting her down there. I'm sure you have tech that works for that. Like, I didn't try the Polymorph Dominate Beast Sphere of Things. That probably works. The ogres can't be glutted. That's a good point. They're not humanoids or monstrosities or fiends. As far as I know, Glut can only do humanoids, monstrosities, fiends. Maybe he can do beasts? No, I don't think he can do beasts.
I'll take that.
I'm pretty confident Minthara can't hurt me, by the way. I can hurt her, though. Good fight. Rogue bad. Hey, Holly, how are you? No tadpole? Did you look at your screen?
have something to ask.
She's not dead. How would I get her tadpole?
Need something?
I'm good. It be a Monday though. It do be a Monday, unfortunately. Rogue is bad. You're only that strong. This is the one Tempest level. That's a good one, RJ. I like that. Do have a remove curse. I think I'm gonna want a second one for emergencies.
Pleasure.
I'm gonna take a shot every time you say Rog bad, billing you for the stomach pumping. Stomach pumping. Every day office nights it was. Hey man, the tier. How you doing? I never have remove curse when I need it. Me either, which is why I compulsively buy it when I don't need it. What are we to say about Larian's Divinity trailer? Attention grabbing. Still know nothing about the game other than Larian's making it and they say it's big, so it's not like my number one from the reveals that night or anything, but I'll be checking it out when it happens.
Just had a view. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Reveals excited for. Fate of the Old Republic. Looking forward to that. They got the game director of the original Knights of the Old Republic. And they stressed that it's a single-player RPG. And it's also not published by EA. So that's three very big W's for, you know, the first reveal of a Star Wars project people have been asking for literally 20 years. Control Resonant is the other one that I'm really excited for.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I thought the first Control was very fucking cool, and they made a very compelling trailer for this next one, so.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Cats. Yeah, he can.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Best be on my way.
Cat. Let's go attempt to save Murkon. Really wants attention. See his panic when he's like, "You're not petting me anymore. I think there's some sort of mistake."
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Relinquish my arm. I need it. Boop. 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 Time priority human. Game and stream comes second. Yeah, pretty much his attitude. Normally take Hunger if on Fiend? Usually, yeah. Question, as a martial, if I cast spells my first action, can I attack still multi-attack as my second action? If you have multiple action points, yeah.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Breathe deep and move.
Getting lured is unfortunate.
What happened?
Rolling bad. I should have changed elixirs.
Stay out of my head.
Keep my reaction. I meant extra attack. Maybe they did, but that's not what they said, so I answered the question that was asked. Try to be immune to Lured. Have Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. Oh, hang on, I forgot stuff. It's fine. Forgot I'm not supposed to do that. Alright, we got Sanctuary. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane disguises Gith. Also works. Wild Shaping works, because it doesn't work on anything except humanoids. Or rather, I know it doesn't work on beasts. Having Karlach's second upgrade, but that's incompatible with Murkon being alive. If you care about that. Calm Emotions. That was the first one listed, yes. Still couldn't replicate going to Act 3 with Act 2. Stones available. So far, any scenario I do removes when the ribbon is loaded. Yeah, I went through and retested this morning, say. I think I only had the waypoints still available in that one testing session because of a byproduct of the mods I was using to test. So it seems like, unless we can figure that one out, you only get one, like, return to Act 2. But that's fine. That means you can still get Nightsinger's Favor and the +5s, but, like, once. You can't go back and forth, unfortunately. Might be one more step we find later. Yeah. So Murkon's fine because I have that cleric level for Sanctuary. I messed up. When doing the darkness strat, you're not supposed to break the lure concentration, but I got my wires crossed because it's been a minute since I've done the darkness strat. I've been knocking him out. But fortunately, cleric is a get-out-of-jail-free card. So I'm not using the buffs until returning to the shadows after months. So you don't even want to open up the room. You leave it closed, and then you open it up on your return trip to Act 2. A chance we can improvise weapon, Shrunk Ogre with Cloud Giant. Shrunk Ogre is 250 kilos, if I remember correctly. Cloud Giant was not enough in testing.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Are they gone?
Back to the dino problem. Yeah, basically. Like, I think you could pull it off with, if you somehow polymorph from stealth so that combat doesn't start, and then you waypoint abductor in sheep form, maybe that would work. Possibly. Oh yeah, I never returned to Zevlor after Investigate Kaga. Whoops. I guess I do that now too. With Ethel having long rest potions, it's not dramatic to only have the buffs once. Yeah, between Bathwater, region travel, and Ethel's long rest potions, on top of the long rest potions already present in the game, like there's the 2 before Act 3, but then there's 5 outside of Ethel's before High Hall. So 5 plus however many times you can refresh Ethel's inventory. And she keeps it even when she turns back to herself in her hideout. I did confirm that.
Don't fight fair. Fight to live.
Very well.
3-ish in House of Hope, yeah.
Need anything else?
Does require level 7 for this tech, right? For which? The polymorph thing? Scrolls are available at level 5. That's all I want from him right now. Oh, if you mean for the other thing, yeah, Feign Death, same thing. Same answer. Can also get it in boot form, that's true. There are the Feign Death boots, but that only gives you 1 use, and you need 2. But I think it's short rest cooldown, so you could Feign Death and short rest, then Feign Death from the boots again. That's true.
I'm told the druids
Only
have
need 1.
stopped their damn chanting.
Oh yeah, you only need
What
1, it's just you need 2. You do 1, you click long rest while you're asleep, you wait for the timer to expire, then you click long rest again. It's 2 long rests, not 2 Feign Deaths. So.
Truly.
That's what happened to the last run. Depends on what you mean by the last run.
And it's no small thing to ask.
What was the last run you saw?
Let's see what this does.
Because I haven't died since attempt 1 of no dialogue. If that's your question.
The flames.
Whoa. What? No? Huh? Yeah, I'm out here playing with myself. Call that a duo run. The authorities didn't see it that way, but you know, it was a public park. I thought it was a pubic park. These things happen.
Something over there.
Duo the solo so hard I quattro. Bars. What do you think of Heavy Armor Rogue with Thief or dual wielding? As O David said, playstyle doesn't change much. It's also good. There's, like, this framework, Heavy Armor Master Rogue, is good for all the subclasses. I'd say Assassin gets the least out of it, but that's because Assassin is the worst rogue subclass already, so it's already the most limited. But, like, it's great as Thief, it's great as Arcane Trickster, it's great as Swashbuckler.
On my way. That's a friendly shadow. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yo, finished? That is what myself and everyone else in the chat said, yes.
path lies before me.
They missed the end. Got a VODs channel. It's all there. What we're doing now? Oh, okay. I accepted the stream together invite. It says Danny Dammit isn't here yet. Waiting. They are coming. You are coming. Hey, machete. Don't understand surprise rounds sometimes. I think my reaction sneak attack is what got the kill, and I was close enough to sight cones to still get the surprise round. That's my guess for why I got it there. I just do it by feel. Yeah. A lot of it feels very unscientific. E33 was 20% off. Finally picked it up. We'll get started later tomorrow once my headache eases up so I can focus on the story and distracted. Let's go, machete. I was playing a bunch of the new update over the weekend. They added a bunch of hard endgame bosses, so that's been fun. Bunch of new gear you can use too. Free update, by the way. Crazy.
Tell me, if you could see you.
I fail to understand his sight cones, how you can attack from outside sight, don't get discovered, assumes it's a stealth check, remember correctly, the checks are disadvantaged for the most part. Yes, but...
Don't mind if I do.
So, people's sight cones are different from, like, their ability to perceive that you're there. For example, I'm facing that way, but let's assume that my character is the enemy and that stool is me. They would still know I'm there if I'm not hiding. So, if they're an enemy, and I just attacked someone standing next to them from stealth, well, that's a surprise round, even if I'm not in the sight cone. So it's not true some people have spread that you need to be inside of a sight cone. No, that's not how that works either. One handsome lizard enemy. Swagenborn looks good. I do enjoy that.
Book, you try to feel the darkness radiating from the book. The book lifts, shift gently before your eyes. Words into your mind.
That goes to the area covered by the vision cone. They did a 360.
And something.
No, like when I say sight cone, I mean like the cone that you see when you hold down shift.
All you can see are those symbols. All you can hear are the whispers. There is nothing else. Ever you feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer. The use the book.
Speaking of, what's the significance that Larian's next game title just Divinity, not Original Sin 3 reboot, same universe, different plot? So the original Sin games are placed in the Divinity universe. The Divinity IP existed first.
Let's see.
Miss spider fight? You did. We're going dual thieves and better go fighter first, fighting style instead of cleric. Sometimes. Depends on if you want to weapon fighting style more than you want everything cleric's providing. I would say no. Even if I was taking fighter, I wouldn't take 2 weapon fighting style there.
This individual doesn't seem
Steel. Other games in the universe? Yes. Like, there's just video games. Divinity. Divinity 2. They're just video games.
Don't want to draw any attention. I just want a little look.
Urgent spell for poisoning, so I'm gonna want to do that, I think.
Should mind my step.
Make original cause series that are orthogonal to original sin. Nice.
Better be cautious. This calls for careful footwork.
Didn't kill him outright with the initial hit, but then the swash double sneak got him.
With haste.
Tastes even better.
Just out of view. Can't risk being in open view. Out of sight, out of mind. All right, time to skulk about. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
How are you seeing me?
Softer than a whisper.
Didn't want to have to do that, but... Sold my basic poison.
Over here, lads!
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
A toast to our victory and many more.
Breathe quiet.
To finding those looters.
Listen, you! Red Bear Chimplacky.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
It would have been satisfying, but... Let's do that instead. On my way to do the Uranus Junction. Is that a euphemism for something? Because it should be.
First step is the hardest.
You get more XP from poisoning the beer without inspo than killing the goblins die from drinking. I don't remember the answer to that question offhand, which is why I did it this way. I made sure I got the Dirge inspo, and I'm making sure that I kill them all myself. Because in the face of uncertainty, I'm gonna go with something that I know goes the way I want it to. Well, just un-dollyform me and dollyform me back? Huh. Huh. I didn't know he could do that. The crit. Didn't know anyone could do that. I know there's a few NPCs who can take you out of wild shape. Like, companions in camp. I think Mizora, Volo. As well. Maybe Glut is on that list. Wild shape, sure, but dolly form? Yeah, that is surprising. I should be doing flick of the wrist and not pocket sand. Gonna take long enough. I don't need to style. I'm also fighting in the wrong gear. Never changed my gloves back. They're not attacking me because they don't see the point. Except that one has force damage, so they know that'll get through. It's back on. Tempest, maybe news says last year. I took the Tempest level at level 2 to get the gear proficiencies early, and to make sure that I had the heavy armor proficiency so that I could take heavy armor master as my feat at level 5. Usually when I do this build, this is a build concept I've done a few times. I think just last time was Arcane Trickster flavor. Starting Rogue, then going Cleric, then going back to Rogue is the most efficient. Hero. The most damage they can do is 8. So with Uncanny Dodge, they still can't hurt me. Exile's got the answer for you. You mind posting that in the Discord channel, Exile, so I can ingrain that one in the memory? I've never bothered to learn that. And I like learning. Learning's cool. PG3 channel? Yeah, please. The only goblin that stay alive after poisoning is Sharp Eye Murg. Gotcha. Is this ping? Oh yeah, DOS 2 is on Switch 2. Neat. Bye.
Shouldn't have made me.
Rogue damage is so funny. Is bro okay? He's either okay or he's not. It's like a 50% chance that he's okay, I guess. Reduced from 15 to 4, thanks to Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk, Uncanny Dodge, that's no Blade Ward.
Look here! The Baron shot the wit on you!
Better be cautious. Might be useful. What path lies before me? I need a quick word.
On a safeguards on Gludge, his next level is able to cast Feign Death, and he still leaves party teleports away. Imagine the entire game having this level of hard rule enforcement. Yeah, I had, I tried silencing Glut and then abducting him above ground, and he left the party too. It didn't used to be that tight. I think that is one of those things they did reactively based on people's content that they created. Because getting Glut into other parts of the game was popular on the YouTubes for a bit. Like, I remember stumbling onto that stuff without looking for it. and that's usually my indication that the community at large really latched onto something.
What do you call a dress knickers? Undergarment.
Halson told me to.
A couple turns should do it.
Someone already have the dirty advantage nickname? It could be you.
Better not be cursed.
Yeah, hitting level 7 right now would require doing a couple things I don't want to do, like Bulwall right now, meh. Probably require me doing Gith, which is less XP and stuff in the long term.
Yes, my desire.
Right.
I don't need any attention right now. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Never wanted the easy path. These boots have seen everything. I don't need any attention right now. Dream in red. Let's see what you're hiding. Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, my hand slipped. Softer than a whisper.
The Swashbuckler things.
Time to press ahead. On my way.
Not the low roll.
Carefully. swift as my feet can carry me.
All right. Let's get lots of power here.
Just out of view. If everyone else minds their business,
This fucking guy.
Light on my feet.
You attacked someone.
To do that. Is worth a speed pot? Not really.
Have to keep going.
Give me your weapon. One hit did that much damage to him. Another fun thing you can do with Swash is you can just always main action Blade Ward and then always bonus action Dirty Trick if you want to maintain your tankiness. I should figure out food. So he raged and did not see a reason to attack me. His force damage could still hurt me, but he doesn't really understand that. Can't with uncanny dodge. Oh, it's a D8, isn't it? No. Yep, you're right, I can't. There's 3. Yeah. Yeah. Or D6. Robe sucks, by the way. Yeah, robe bad. Resisted damage. Oh no, I got hit for 0 damage. Thanks, uncanny dodge. I let my Blade Ward expire, which makes him willing to swing at me, but we've ability drained him a little bit, so his hit rate isn't great. How you doing, TG?
Oh no, 1 damage. People always make fun of me when I say the game's easy, just deal damage and don't take damage. They think that you're kidding. And it's like... I think this goes into the AC is bad discussion that we have frequently too, because like, when you tell someone armor class is bad, just like, be tanky, they kind of think you're being an asshole, but... Like, why would I care if someone hits me or not when I could make it so them hitting me doesn't do damage? Why would I care? Just need motivation to clean out the garage. Yeah, I got a bunch of cleaning stuff I have to do. Oh, someone remind me I gotta swap some laundry. After this fight. Explain a bit more what we meant? Sure. Armor class is a terrible defensive stat relative to almost every other defensive avenue. Because why would you invest slots to make it so that someone potentially can't hit you, when you could instead make it so that someone can't hurt you? So, like, Helldusk Armor is kind of a bad example because it's also one of the highest AC items, but Adamantine Splint is my favorite armor in the game because it's got this 2 damage reduction and it's critical hit immunity. So you don't need to equip crit immunity in a second slot like I'm having to do with Helldusk with this Adamantine Shield right here. And this, combined with the Heavy Armor Master feat that I have over here, that's 2 DR to everything and 3 to just slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. That means I have 5 DR to physical damage. These goblin weapons, most of them are swinging around weapons that are D6s, D8s. Some of them have D12s. But that means that with just my chest armor equipped alone, I am already making it so most of their damage rolls can't hurt me. If I then add in more, like Blade Ward giving resistance, like Uncanny Dodge, dividing the damage at the end, like having effects like Force Conduit, I can make it so, yeah, let's say you hit me with 100% of your attacks, but if none of them do damage, why do I care? If every single outcome of you doing an attack roll against me is I take 0 damage, that's better than armor class making it so some of the outcomes of you attacking me is I take 0 damage. It's strictly better. And that's without accounting for the fact that damage reduction applies to things that are not attack rolls. So, like, I think one of them cast Sacred Flame at me a moment ago. Yeah, this is not an attack roll. AC would do nothing here. But with my damage reduction, since this only does 8 damage, and I have 3 DR and Uncanny Dodge, most of the rolls of this also can't hurt me. Follow-up question, if they hit but no damage, still make you roll for concentration? Nope. You have to take damage for concentration to be rolled. Took 1 point of damage. And that's because I rolled average, so I took 1. I'm back to hear Quag talking about DR over AC. Classic, yeah. Rolled average, so I took 1. Yeah, if you pair DR with temp HP tanking, and also just having a large HP pool as a whole.
In that corpse. You should take a look.
A good example of this approach is Aspect of the Stallion, Wildheart Barbarians. You're able to, by dashing in combat, give yourself twice your Barbarian level as temp HP. So, let's assume you're a level... Let's be super generous, level 6. You just got Aspect of the Stallion. Well, you can dash for 12 temp HP. So, if you are raging all the time, where you have physical damage resistance, meaning you're dividing it by 2, let's say you also have the Dark Justiciar half-plate equipped, and you have Shield of Faith active from Priestess God, or someone concentrating on you, doesn't matter. Then you have 2 damage reduction there, global damage reduction. So, let's say a Sharan shoots you for what would be 12 damage incoming. They hit you for 12, your resistance reduces it to 6, your reduction reduces it to 4. Then, you take 4 off of the temp HP. Meaning, 3 of those Sharans would have to hit you for max damage to get through your temp HP that you get back by just clicking like your bonus action dash if you have Eagle Heart for bonus action dash while you're raging. Your HP is never in danger. And even if they eventually get through, let's say in the unlikely event of every enemy in the room in that big Dark Justiciar fight, let's say they all hit you and they all max roll, you have Barbarian HP, so because you mitigated so much of the damage through damage resistance and reduction, they had to get through your temp HP first, they're not going to get through your actual HP pool on top of that, so as long as you have the ability to just pop one singular healing potion the following turn, you can effectively tank every enemy in the room hitting you at once, and I'm talking about like a dozen plus enemies attacking you. And that's much more consistent than hoping that they miss you. Yeah, Vivacious Cloak is another great source of temp HP for tanking. One that I feel doesn't get enough credit because it's good at this and people don't use it for this. Potent Robe. If you're doing like Potent Robe-centric builds, remember, you can temp HP tank on that. You get your Charisma mod as temp HP every turn. So if someone's hitting you for like, 2 damage, 3 damage, but never really progressing beyond that, you're not really taking damage because it just gets undone. Do actually Char buffs disappear upon reclassing? Unsure. Thanks for testing. I don't think they do.
Something good here.
But I'm not sure of that at all. Double Defender Flail Potent Robe's a thing? Yeah.
What's that?
Speak with Minthara. Well, that's not happening. Don't need to be on Guileful Movement anymore, but there's nothing urgent for me to switch to. Now, I need to be very careful not to, trigger the Tiefling party here. We're not doing the party. Because I'm trying to preserve this buff for longer.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Critical fail.
At the ready.
Hate Minthara, she always turns on me at camp. I don't even know what that means, but, I don't know. Do smarter things. I was hoping it would still hit that one. He's going for the alarm. What are we gonna do?
Absolute blessings!
Thanks to Uncanny Dodge, they just don't see anything that can hurt me. You could have the same experience as an Abjuration Wizard. Just kind of your baseline is too tanky for goblins to bother trying.
Seems like the best way.
Hey, he saw a roll. Good for you.
What do I have
Hey,
to
Jackson.
lose?
What I find most crazy with Rogue is that it only gets better from here. Evasion, extra P to level 10, reliable talent. Yep. Sneak attack scaling. Hey, Sunra.
Let's have a look.
So Uncanny Dodge only reduce damage to 0 if after resistance and DR it's at 1. Yes? Kind of? It should still work on a 2. Actually, no, it wouldn't work on a 2. It should work on a 3, probably. The way you need the game to handle rounding means it might work on a 3, but putting me on the spot, I'm not actually positive. It might just be on the 1. But you can use it to discourage attacks from happening at all. So there's that too. We'll be on odd decks for a little bit. It's fine. What a shame. Out of 20 strength already? Almost Wrath. What are my plans feat-wise? I don't really have one. Maybe Charger? Charger's always fun, but probably not. I'm not a thief. I don't know. I don't really have one. Atrix. Maybe dual wielder.
the sigil on this.
A hand? Anyone? That's it. Oh. Say, but I know you. Don't. I can only assume you don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you?
Hey, Royan, thank you so much for the prime. I
Surgeon.
appreciate it.
Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle.
And I don't remember. That doesn't sound correct for your name. I apologize. I'm stupid today. But thank you very much for the prime, the 2 months.
We're most certainly going to. Are you certain?
This calls for careful footwork.
I trust I've made myself clear. Words will now appear excellent. Now, in that case, this will have best.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
The pouch is sealed with different as the
Dual wielder's nice for offhand defender flail, among other things. Yeah, I was thinking I could do main hand Leviatar Scourge for Leviatar Scourge Pocket Sand, then offhand something else. Could be funny. Hey, answered this already, Quag. What's your plan in Act 3? No long rest for Palma's Wrath. I won't be able to have Palma's Wrath in Act 3. It'll get wiped when I'm going to Act 2. Act 3 we'll have to pivot and do other stuff, but we can still have fun with it. I can maybe do no long rest again to position myself in a way where I can get the Char buffs for the entire act. So I could get +5 to a mental stat, and then, I don't know, maybe scale Arcane Synergy off that or something. I have no real plan for Act 3. Other than, at that point, we'll have reliable talent stealth, so as long as I'm able to stay out of people's, like, sight, I can't fail stealth anymore. Because think about it, by that point, I'll have 20 dex. I will have stealth expertise with a proficiency bonus of +4. So that, just those things together, that's +13 to stealth. I could concentrate on Pass Without Trace from the Ring of Shadows for it's +23 to stealth. So my minimum stealth roll at that point with reliable talent, and that's without Shapeshifter's Boon, Smuggler's Ring, you know, other gear that boosts it, I can't roll lower than a 33 on stealth checks. So.
The flute awaits with bated breath.
And that's my minimum roll. Could still roll up to a 43. Laundry, yes, I was supposed to do that.
Exploration merits companionship. Here's. How can I help?
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, good job pooping, chat. What was it?
Light on my feet.
Fun
Spare
fact,
me a moment,
neutral Palma does
if you
not seem to
please.
care when you fail to polymorph her, at least when she's standing close by
Something.
Guts room.
We've been-
That's something.
You see, I have this. What it comes down to is this. And by that I mean, as luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need. A metaphorical demon, I haste to. Sincerely, though, my.
Colette can't reanimate her, maybe we could do Connor shenanigans on the Micro Colony. Do not have it on test save. So I wasn't able to get it to work with Chondromancy. I did try that. She just didn't seem willing to rage ever. Fake paladins are dead. Let's go get the rewards from the Grove area. Killing Connor got in front of her did not work. Correct. Hey Carter. Hope you're having a good day off. Silver. Killing me here. We gotta stand there.
Grab your bags. We're moving. A scout. I took a collection. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells.
Alison stands here because Quag is dead. Savage Attacker worth even considering for a feat? Why or why not? Always sounds intriguing. I don't know anything. Savage Attacker is definitely worth considering. In terms of like a purely theoretical damage increase, it is a larger average damage increase than a lot of other things. And consistency is valuable. In particular, I suggest Savage Attacker on Paladin runs because think about the mechanics of Divine Smite. You're throwing a fistful of additional dice with one of your very, very few spell slots. So you don't want that to low roll because remember, the worst outcome of first level Divine Smite is 2 damage. 2. So giving up like 1/5 of your resources for a long rest for 2 damage feels bad. But then, as Mick is alluding to, Savage Attacker scales well. The more dice you're rolling, the larger and average increase you can expect from it. So it's good on high-level sneak attack, and rogues can justify it by having that additional feat at level 10. So it's a good choice. It's just something to keep in mind is, for me, subjectively, I tend to prioritize, for my feats, getting things that add new mechanics, rather than making myself better at things I can already do. So it usually takes a lot for me to deviate from things that add extra dimensions, whereas Savage Attacker ultimately is you just do more damage more consistently. And it doesn't do anything new, but it is a good feat. And it's sometimes worth taking.
With a speak to Wrath. He will take tonight to rest. Recuperate us.
Thoughts on Warcaster? Terrible if you're not a Storm Sorcerer. If you're a Storm Sorcerer, great. If you're not, take something else. Getting advantage on concentration is extremely easy in this game. So that leaves the other part, Opportunity Spell, and that's good on Storm Sorcerer because they have part of the Storm on Shock and Grasp.
Seems simple enough.
So them being able to swap out their weapon opportunity attack with being able to do Shock and Grasp that they already have good investment into in terms of, you know, if they're boosting that, it's going to apply there, but also part of the Storm triggers. So they could do an opportunity attack that's just a room-wide AoE. That's good.
I cannot imagine taking on a cat of...
But if you're worried about your concentration, remember taking 0 damage means you don't ever have to risk your concentration. So that's something good positioning can achieve via movement speed and such things. Use of terrain. But even outside of that, damage reduction is a good protection method, because if you take 0 damage, concentration's not at risk. And failing that, if you want specifically advantage on the saving throw, there are so many pieces of gear that do that. The blue and purple Dark Justiciar half-plates, the Shadeclinger armor, the Barkskin armor that Tally sells, Mindara's light armor. In Act 3, there's Amulet of Greater Health to help that, there's Steelwatcher helmet to help that, there's 2 copies of the Sceleritas hat to help that. There is a lot to give you that effect. It's not worth a feat. Let's fix Karlach. Yeah, what if I'm AC maxing? Don't want to take those. Have you considered that? Well, the awkward thing there is, even if you're AC maxing, Dark Justiciar Halfplate is one of the highest AC options available before Act 3. And it also gives you 2 damage reduction and advantage on Constitution. So even if you're doing that, there's no reason not to go that way. Comedy? I know. I figured I'd answer the question as if it was a serious one. Yeah, you have Peerless Focus Elixir. That's another way to get it in a pinch. I do that from time to time.
Open up.
Hey, Aerbreeze, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much. And Eve, thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. You're very kind. Beats what I take on a light cleric. Alert, dual wielder.
There you go, Quag.
If I were to pure class and get access to a 3rd feed,
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
probably tough. Maybe Shield Master.
Dragon Boy time.
Something defensive. But most frequently I end up doing 11 ones on light cleric, so that's alert and dual wielder.
Soldier.
Or dual wielding on light cleric. Things that make you better at casting. Rhapsody, Marco Heshkir, Spellsparkler.
Am I?
Lots of options.
I think we picked.
Take.
Zariel used to top me. Sort of. I don't think I've ever. Do you want to? What's on your mind? Ah, come.
Hey, Tweedledum. Thoughts on Sharpshooter? Not usually worth the downside until late enough in the game that you don't really need to care about it. Like, a lot of people take Sharpshooter at level 4, but that is giving you damage at the point in the game where you least need damage, and it's ruining your accuracy at the point in the game where you are least equipped to mitigate that accuracy loss. Now, Sharpshooter as a level 6 feat on fighters, I think that's fine, because by that point you've gotten stronger, you've gotten more gear available, you've gotten more consumables available, you can mitigate it better. And it also means that you're not pitting it up against feats that do just help you, like Alert, like Heavy Armor Master. And comparing comparing Sharpshooter to Great Weapon Master, it's unfavorable for Sharpshooter because while they both have a secondary effect, Sharpshooters doesn't matter. It's just you don't have low ground penalty anymore, but you still want to shoot from high ground for your own benefit, so like that's moot. Whereas Great Weapon Master's other effect is action economy. You get a crit or you get a kill, you get a bonus action attack, which is normally very hard to pull off with two-handed weapons. So it's just very unfavorable. The Sharpshooter's damage increase can be put on certain things to make it very attractive, but it has downsides, and it's in competition for things that don't have downsides. It's weird how different feats Everlasting Vigor Potion interact, and Canner cannot increase your strength beyond 20. Yeah, there's a priority system to that. Element does Black Dragonborn have? Acid. Sharpshooter applies twice to special arrows, right? Think so?
No traps, please.
Don't really remember.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
If we're talking Arrow of Slaying, yes. I don't remember for the Elemental one, but I'm assuming because they are mostly just the same in that regard. If rolling is killed by the Shadow Curse, I mean I lost a chance to get the Monk Chest Armor in Act 3. No, it'll be in Leroican's Projections inventory. Trade says Arrows of Slaying, yes, not the others. There you go. I already got the XP for this, actually, from Gore. That's everything I need to worry about right now. Alright. Could deal with Nier while I'm here. May as well, right? Though maybe I want access to this guy. Yeah, we'll hold off on that. Because I want to see another vendor refresh. For future testing, the possibility that near dying in front of Palma might cause the same reaction. That's too much to test. Go on. Near, far, wherever you are. Now, before we... I want to correct this Dex thing.
I dost thou require an as
He has the same tag. Also the Goblin Barrels and Grove Siege. Okay. That's promising. Yeah, that's all fine. Let's see, which buffs did I lose? Lost Shield of Faith, Guileful Movement, kept Palma's Wrath, kept Heart of Stone, even kept Refreshed. Cool. Correct this dex thing? Oh. Presented. Was I a cleric of before? I don't even remember. Well, we're Tiamat now. For now. It's an unsatisfying strength number once Palma's Wrath goes away, but I won't have to deal with that for quite some time, so. No more problem. That there. That was there. Works well enough. Dragonborn worshipping Tiamat is the equivalent of chat thirsting for Big Lady. There's something that mitigates an 8 wisdom for spell save. Just wondering why you're able to dump 8 7 4 wisdom bad. My brain is applesauce juice. So let's look at the point for point impact of wisdom on spell save DC. Every 2 is +1. Okay? So I have a -1 by having 8 wisdom. If I had 10 wisdom, just the baseline, I wouldn't gain or lose anything. I would have to put 2 points to get +1. Then I'd have to put 2 more to get to +2. But as you know, with the point buy thing, it costs a lot. And you can't get beyond a +3 modifier in character creation. But you can only get 2 things to a +3 modifier in character creation. So if you're taking your wisdom past 14, you are compromising strength and dexterity, which are better stats than every other stat on every other build. So you're already getting weaker for that. Now, to mitigate your spell save DC, which you don't actually need to even bother to do on most spells, think about it. Animate Dead, Aid, Sanctuary, Darkness, those are things that your spell save DC isn't even a factor on, but let's assume you're talking about effects like Hold Person, or maybe attack rolls like Scorching Ray. For those, you have Arcane Acuity, and you have gear that boosts your spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Melf's First Staff is an item sold by Blurred that gives you +1, and remember, +1 spell save DC and attack rolls is the equivalent of 2 in your casting stat. Arcane Acuity, there's an elixir that'll set you to 3. There's a pair of gloves and 3 different hats, all in Act 2, that can get you... They're all supposed to only be able to get you to 10, but one of them can get you to 20 if you plan that out well. And then there's other spell save DC gear. Ketheric's shield when you eventually get it is +1. Ethel has a ring in Act 3 that's +1. There's Rhapsody in Act 3 that's +3, and +3 to spell attack rolls, and +3 to all your damage rolls. Marco Heshkir is +1. Staff of Cherished Necromancy is +1. Like, it's very easy. Amulet of Devout is +2. It's very easy to get your spell save DC up to a point where your spell save DC is over 20 with a casting stat of 8. It's just not a place you need to put points. And outside of being your casting stat for some classes, Wisdom just doesn't do anything worth noting. Some people will say, but Quag, saving throws, and then, like, that's also not a thing, because are you ever going to risk your life on a coin flip on, like, a hold person? No, you're going to get immunity. So then your Wisdom isn't relevant. Are you going to risk your life on getting hit by a fearful effect? No, you're going to get immunity. So then your Wisdom isn't doing anything. But everything I said about casting stat value applies to all the casting stats. It's just that Charisma has the most value outside of caster stuff, and it has casters that scale the best with that. Whereas Wisdom has the least value outside of its casting stat. And Wisdom casters don't really care about it at all. A lot of the Cleric and Druid spell lists are just like, who gives a shit? And a lot of the Ranger spell lists just like, who gives a shit? Quag changing deities it worships as I change socks? Yeah. In Act 1 with gearing and max stat investment, your chance to land most effects is 60 to 70%, which is in your favor, but not reliable. So, like, the real answer is don't plan around those effects. Like, if you're looking at an enemy that you need to stop from doing things, and you're staring down the barrel of, okay, you could spend your entire action point for a 60% chance to lock it down for at least one turn with hold person, or you could use that same action point to dash, run around the corner, and it can't do anything to you. Always take the consistent play. It's maxing spell save to make everyone slip on Sleet Storm. So Sleet Storm's good enough that you don't need to do that. Like, think about the value of Sleet Storm. It goes in the category along with things like Spirit Guardians, where, sure, spell save DC technically affects it, but not meaningfully, because people are still more likely than not, even with your spell save DC uninvested, they're more likely than not to slip on it. They have to make multiple saves against it as they continue to move, and whether they slip or not, it's still difficult to rain, so they still got slowed down. No matter what you do with Sleet Storm, as long as you position it well, you still get value, even if enemies succeed every possible saving throw. So why would you need spell save DC when you could just position it well? Same thing with Hunger of Hadar, same thing with Spirit Guardians, where, sure, technically you could make the effects land more consistently against enemies, but do you need that to happen when you're still getting value? And again, opportunity cost. If you put points into your casting stat, you are not putting points somewhere else. Right, I need to get Shield of Faith again. But continuing on the point about stats, there is no run in Baldur's Gate 3 where you are significantly motivated to dump both your strength and your dexterity. There are few runs where you're ever dumping one of them, because dumping your strength is just bad. It's bad gameplay, it's bad stat optimization, it's bad.
Because if you're fixing your bad strength with a stat setting mechanic, whether that's an elixir, whether that's an item, that isn't free. You gave up a slot for that, whether it's an item slot or an elixir slot, so always bear that in mind. But also, okay, where did you move the points to from strength? What did you invest them in? And most frequently it's like, well, I took a little bit of wisdom. It's like, why did you take wisdom? You don't get anything out of that. Sometimes it's like, alright, I wanted some more of my casting stat, but then you have to examine, are you doing anything that warrants that? Because strength is your carry weight, it's your jump distance, it's your athletics checks, and athletics is huge in this game. It's a couple of saving throws. It's not a common saving throw, but the saving throws that are strength-based are impactful. It's like Trip Attack from Battle Masters, for example. Call of the Damned from Merkel. Shield Bashes. Those are all strength saves. But then on top of that, you have throwing weapons, you have swinging melee weapons. Those are strength. You just don't really have a reason to not have that on every character. And then dexterity is just the most beneficial stat in the game across the board. The only time you really dump dexterity is if you want your armor class to be lower. And even then, you'll see retaliation builds that plan for lower dex like that will often be very married to gloves of dex so that their initiative isn't compromised and they just unequip them during the fight. You build Rex for Arcane Archer, pure class it, max your strength, max your dex, don't take Sharpshooter. Got your swinging melee weapon right here. Crowd. Nice. Let's go 16 strength on bars. Yeah, you have no reason not to. Regardless of class, you have no reason not to. This is true for bards, wizards, clerics, everyone. Like, you have no reason not to go 16 strength on builds in this game. The biggest reason not to go 16 strength is because you're going more than 16 strength. Don't have a necrotic res elixir. Bloodlust is probably the play here. Do I want Amulet of the Unworthy, actually? I think I do. I need more power. Practice sword territory. Feats you'd recommend for an Arcane Archer, if not Sharpshooter? Same feats that are good on characters in this game in general. Alert. Dual Wielder. Then by the time you have to pick a third feat out, I think you'll know what to do on your character. Is there a way to play Heavy Armor Barbarian? Yes, equip Heavy Armor on a Barbarian and play it. Even if you have the Rage Impeded debuff. And? Like, who cares? read things in your game and see what they do.
I'll catch a break.
Make a Dante Virgil run. I don't know if I'm significantly, like, sufficiently inspired for that, you know? But expanding on the question about the heavy armor barbarian, a way you can do it if you want to be real tanky is getting heavy armor proficiency, whether through a feat or a level dip into something else, so that you can take heavy armor master. Then you can wear your heavy armor of choice, and if you take specifically Wild Heart Barbarian and you take Bear Heart, Rage Impeded turns off the normal benefits of Rage, but it does not turn off the additional resistances you get from Bear Heart Rage. So you're still resistant to everything except Psychic, you still get your DR from your heavy armor, and you still get your DR from Heavy Armor Master. The trade-off is you don't get your fast movement that Barbarians get at level 5, you don't get your extra damage and advantage on strength checks from Rage, but like your Rage is still a I resist almost everything button. So, still good. Thought you can't rage? This is why I said to you 3 times to read things. I'm sure it's possible to think a lot of things if you don't read the things in your game. I am not kidding when I say that the most impactful thing you can do for your runs in this game is to read. That inspect button is OP. Use it. And yes, you also don't necessarily have to rage on barbarians to get value out of them either. You get plenty of other features outside of rage. I've done a caster barbarian setup even. So we're going to Act 2 through Grimforge here. We're bypassing the Tiefling party. We're also keeping
Don't waste a step.
Voss from despawning. We can go back and fight him later.
I'll take that.
I explained that about 1 minute ago, Tweedledope. You might have been typing that while I was explaining, but your question was answered.
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling... My thanks for your excellent guidance.
Elminster.
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too.
You can still rage, you do lose your bonus rage damage and resist physical damage. No, you don't. Because the heavy armor master Bearheart Barbarian suggestion that Mick first typed out in the chat and then I described with my voice balls. No, you don't. You resist everything except psychic.
You know of whom I speak.
But why?
Ow! Young nut. Why? Some bread. I'm here on behalf of Mistra.
Mr. is aware of that too. That is why I have you must find. To you, I commit into care.
Farewell.
Voice is stored in the balls. A lot of compartments in there. Barbarian's the only exception then? A non-barbarian would still lose those resistance assuming they did have ham? Yes, I said that one 3 minutes ago. Sorry, 4 minutes ago now.
I've never seen darkness like this before. It's unsettling. But if this is the way to Moonrise Towers, then this is the only path I've got.
Have a good one, Tweedledoo. If you're gonna rage quit the chat, bye.
Watch the shadows.
I don't want to be in turn-based here.
Keep it and your
Oh, the beard ponytail flip when you click through dialogue. It's very funny.
too late.
This is a pretty good spawn configuration, actually. I should let them walk up like this more often. I guess it puts them more at risk. But, like, means I have to move less. Which I am a fan of. I can justify hasting here. Arrows of many targets with Dual Shooter are quite nice. You can just crank out a bunch of lightning bursts. Forgot to buy sufficient holy water, didn't I? I have some. Also, I cured Jonas. Whoops. Right, bad. Oh no, Jonas is gonna go down to the Shadow Curse. Jonas. So, the Shadow Cursed Undead tag goes away very easily if you apply certain conditions. Arrows of many targets do it pretty consistently. Crawler Mucus is another one. Sometimes making someone slip on ice is even enough. Caro got a kill, that's crazy. The crit. Love that.
Something's wrong. I feel weak. Drained.
That's nice, but why is that one Harper lady the cutest NPC in the game? Megan? I don't know. Why is she? Like, it's crazy how pretty she is. Like, that's not allowed. Cutest Harper confirmed.
Well, keep your top.
Yeah, as far as the game's concerned, Jonas is still dead. He will, like, run with them to Last Light, but he's just gonna stand there at the entrance forever. I will eventually kill him. He doesn't have functional AI. Someone had to be the cutest Harper, that's true.
That dead bird's been corrupted. Would be wise to think about
I guess they could hit me with necrotic damage, but, like, how worried am I? How bad are your attack rolls? Oh, you have +2. Yeah, you just can't hit me. Cool. Can you let me just... 2 body blocks? That's actually funny. I like my bird pile. I made it just for you guys.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Oh, we got bad Jahira RNG. Turn base was necessary. If I hadn't turned base, then Jahira would have stolen that XP from me.
You will die for me, won't you? No shadows here. Something must be keeping it at bay. Can't risk being in open view. Don't mind if I do. All right, time to skulk about. If not over, then through.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
I do want to start doing more Oakfather's Embrace in this map. It's so good. And, like, we gotta do that.
Come.
The value's insane. Like, Oakfather's, with, Unworthy just covers every Shadow and Wraith really well. Sorry, I mean Oak Daddy's Huggies? Yeah, sorry. I get confused sometimes. Mole, where are you going?
I should speak up.
What? Where is Mole going? You saw me? Saw me what?
Look,
Alright. Sure.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jahira to come up with it.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Burning through our
He was joking this morning. He was a good harper.
Yeah, I found a sword on his body. Found it. Biggest Jahira troll moves when she gets high initiative during Isabel's fight, destroys my barricade with Ice Storm. Oof, yeah, that's a rough one.
check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Book of Cunning Broom, always buy it on your rogues, it's really good.
Pleasure. Don't be shy.
The unpetrifying aloe oil.
Finest stock.
We need to talk.
So, like, I guess we would just get the Mole isn't here dialogue with Ralph. Weird. Sit on the chair.
Premium trinkets
Sure.
and doodahs.
If you move it to Raph, it would probably work fine then. I don't really need that dialogue to happen or anything, but it'd probably work fine.
And if you find it, if you find it,
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything? I'll be here if you need.
That's a boss dialogue trigger to get the Gift Detector. You killed him in Act 1. The Gift Detector is on his corpse if you killed him in Act 1, so. The dialogue will still trigger, but he, like, the rest of it will still trigger, but he won't be there. There will be no dialogue. Where'd you find this metal? Didn't catch that? If you know, you know. Maul is still just staring me down. That's so creepy, actually.
Our asses.
Fine, keep your secrets. Alright, there's 3 Flaming Fists here that are only here while Floric is.
out without Isabel. See any movement out there?
So we're gonna kill these 3 fists. Total of 270 XP.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
And you have to do this before going to Moonrise, or I think entering the Gauntlet of Char might also trigger that. Am I heading out? No. I would never head out without Isabel's blessing. I don't have some kind of death wish.
I wouldn't go that far. But her focus is on stopping the cult, and I suspect she'd sacrifice anyone to achieve that. Jaylar's doing her best. He shows no signs of waking.
We can wait.
But Baldur's Gate can't.
If you have an alternative.
Been to the Underdark yet? Long time ago.
Yeah.
That's how I got here.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty
or
worse
steel.
in their way.
Yeah?
Keep sight narrows at nighttime. And you're likely to become some dagger's new sheep.
Listen, they don't tell you this, but Flame Fists are free XP. I've thrown 3 of them off the bridge, and no one stopped me.
Far from it. We need a way into the towers. I intend to find one. What I won't do is send any more of our people.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
She wants the same thing we do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Must have been the wind.
How's the barricade coming along? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need.
Alright, that's all we need to do here.
Put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
I could just fight Karnas, to be honest. Yeah, that'll be fun. If I just went to the ambush site, killed all the cultists, then called him.
The curse has torn open the ground itself.
I should go get bliss spores before doing that, but meh.
That might be worth a look.
Yeah, the big lizard is just a little guy. It's true. I've heard this. Many people are saying.
What's hiding here?
Get out of here. Scram. Fetch. You're the true soul we're taking. Right, you are.
Go fetch.
Well, we're ready to go. You just need to tell Cansip in.
Dirge
So you
gets
want
this
me
for
to-
free.
I mean, I'll just.
I believe that's the same XP as killing the hyena. I want to say the hyena's 50. Anyone remember that hyena's XP value? But it's less than killing the goblin and the hyena.
Absolute wills it so. May the gods take you first.
I believe it's this one that has a bomb. Might be you, though. No, it's you. Just swapped unworthy. Don't need to maintain Blade Ward. We go that route. Caustic Band. This draw poison makes sense. I left the Liar in camp, didn't I? Everything I said about Bard. Tomorrow, Heavy Armor Master, Bearheart. So excited. Thanks for the advice. Do this from now on. Also, political map and going for 1 XP. Don't try to make too many changes at once, but I'm glad you're feeling enthusiastic. Does he not want to show up because I didn't have the conversation? Harness, you bastard. Might have needed to talk. That's alright. I can still spawn him over here. I could talk him into going off to the Shadow Curse, but meh. I don't fight him straight up too often. Oh, you're doing this. I guess I need the Harpers involved now. So I was screwing with the triggers too much. That's fine. Does it have to be the Spider's Lair specific action? Does it have that? Ah, play the Spider's Lair. Okay. I thought it was any, but that makes more sense. See, always learn it. I was supposed to do something about food 2 hours ago and I forgot. I don't think people need to eat that often, right? There we go. Thank you.
Better be cautious. What do we have here?
Did break the sanctuary because he missed me. So, just so you know, you have to be scared of this. Zero damage.
Lantern, you noted these
Oh, this lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day. Fuck, did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I? Sure, you're welcome.
Ollie.
Have to keep going.
Click sound is so good. You're talking about, right? Sure. Like how Quag makes the fight so easy. Yeah, it's just preparing appropriately. Chances are, if you see an encounter that looks particularly easy for me, it's because I've died in that encounter before and I've overcorrected. Harness has killed me before. In general, I suggest, if you're trying to get more run wins, prioritize beating the thing that beat you. And then just apply that to everything that ever beats you. You're romancing? Currently Lae'zel, a long-term Plansman Thara. Solid run methodology for any challenge run in any game, to be honest. Well put. Glad you think so. Or over panicking for no reason. Yeah, yeah. Learning to not panic is also a good piece of advice to give, Edsel. Like, there's situations to panic, but often if you're making decisions out of that panic, well, could have been making better ones. Just gotta try to disarm her.
Smell. Sulfur? Bizarre. Breathe deep and move.
You know what I forgot?
Just out of view.
Better. Old bad.
I'm coming for you.
See Leviatar's Scourge, a Willing Whip happened with the Pocket Sand. It's a fun bit of AoE you can do on a bonus action here. I guess that's a thing I should mention about Swashbuckler. You're kind of not as attached to finesse weapons as a lot of the other rogue setups are, because not all of your dirty tricks work on non-finesse weapons, but Pocket Sand does. Like, you lose Flick of the Wrist, but Pocket Sand and Vicious Mockery are still available. So if you're like a high elf Swashbuckler or something, you got main action, Booming Blade, bonus action, Sand Toss. Pretty effective martial. You still get the initiative from being Swash, too. Like, there's perks. Later runs out on paper, just going ahead first, you know where everything is already. Sometimes I'll put in a notepad, like, concepts for a run that I want to play out, and I'll usually, when I'm getting close to the end of a current challenge run, I'll just kind of float ideas to chat, be like, alright, would you guys want to see this? Or what do you think about this? Or what could I add to this? It's very just kind of, I give myself enough direction and then I go with it. Shadow doesn't see a way to hurt me, so... Hey Sayo, how are you? Good to see you. Alright, I cannot open this middle thing up because I want to try to have that in Act 3. Let's go this way. Hey Gardening, how you doing? Update can personally confirm reclassing does not take away Act 2 buffs. Good info, thank you. Cats have claimed my lap for the first time. Sheer ecstasy of this cuteness is overwhelming. Cats are the best.
Still can't find him. Just till you find... So...
Don't want to draw any attention.
I guess I need dark vision. Given the nature of the run, I only need one though.
Should mind my step.
Hey, so black. By limiting long rest since rogues are resourceless. That's not the reason. Rogues are resourceless, so that makes it easier to limit long rests, but I'm keeping this Palma's Wrath buff active. It's 4 strength until long rest. So the idea is I'm gonna have that until after Merkle.
Right tool will do the trick.
I checked out E33 DLC yet? Yeah, I've been playing it over the weekend. I like that they added meaningfully challenging bosses. That's really fucking cool. And some of the new gear and pictos are really fun to mess around with. Let's keep it spoiler free for everyone else's benefit. But have you played it yet? I'm really liking it. Been on Dragon's Dogma Deep Dive. So they added multiple endgame level bosses. Like, several harder than the existing super bosses.
Out through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond. It would be pointless if chances are many more. In truth, you are.
Alphabet C all shortly sounds good. Control C then. Should finish my Dragon's Dogma solo. Got distracted by something during that time. You should. I still have yet to play Dragon's Dogma. I grabbed it on sale like a couple months before Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, and Lazy has been recommending that game to me for 5 years now. But actually pulling the trigger on doing a new thing is difficult when you're me and have ADHD.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm not gonna sign this level yet. I want to get more peeks at more vendors. The Dragon's Dogma games are deeply flawed IMO. They do things no other action RPGs do, so the good's worth the flaws. I think that should always be the goal, right? Like, when you are trying to do some innovative thing that you can't get somewhere else in gaming, you run the risk of, like, doing some things poorly, but you should always try. I take a variety slot. Only have a few Fire Emblem 4 chapters left. Bringing back Dragon's Dogma would be cool. I've been lurking while Soblack's been doing his thing. I know very little about the game, and I'm kind of not going out of my way to change that in case I do want to go into it with mostly fresh eyes. But I always leave an evening lurk over there, so I've seen a bit of it.
One day I'll catch a break.
Probably finish Majora's Mask. I've never been a Zelda gamer. It's never spoken to me. Just one of those things I sort of missed the bus on, I suppose.
Never wanted the easy path.
Backlog of 30 years. I guess I'll go get Flesh Melter Cloak.
Moving ahead.
Missing the Bussy again, same. I'll get a shipment of Bussy out to you ASAP, Kels.
What's inside?
Cloud Giant Fingy. Very nice. Still carrying too much. I know carrying around the adamantine splint is slightly absurd, but I do like my flexibility. We'll get 2 strength and Moonrise shortly. We'll be fine.
Let's see.
Eyes on your tab looks really great. It's the Rage. No, yeah, it's the Palma's Wrath buff. Something about this animation being spammed is so goofy. Dragonborn animations are so odd. This is why Quag and I will never have each other's full trust. He doesn't like Zelda, and I won't shit myself. It's true. Can still be friends despite irreconcilable differences. But doesn't mean we forget those differences. Yeah, I never used this where I originally intended to. I have the you beat Act 2 music because I was on a different save earlier today.
Walk in death.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
Share out of your fireball issues of Flame Strike? No, Flame Strike's actually good. It's 2 instances of damage like Ice Storm. Flame Strike is actually just a good spell.
Your soul is in good hands. All right, time to skulk about.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
You mean this game caches data and uses it across saves regardless of whether it actually applies saves individually? Yeah. There's a couple ways that manifests. If you load a save that has been past the Moonrise Assault, and then you load any other Act 2 save, you'll get the end of Act 2 music in Moonrise. They fixed this other one, but it used to be the case if you switch control from any dirge to any Tav or Hireling, you'll be getting dirge lines. Like, not in actual dialogues, but the passive lines.
They're locked up in the cult's fortress.
Sounds this may be your best.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet? Now.
Athletics failed, by the way.
With haste.
Real question, not just sarcasm. That's you switch saves without quitting the game. Yeah, it's just without quitting the game. Do you actually need to pass this check with Mizora here to get Will out of the pack later? No, you could instead pass a check with Mizora later. But it's either here or there. Which one doesn't matter.
But there'll be another along soon enough.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. Something's happened.
Worms.
So I use my Illithid Wisdom here because there's no others that matter for the rest of the game. But also, you get a Dirge inspo for convincing that guy to jump, but if you manage to get over and throw him in yourself, you also get his kill XP.
What's hiding here?
Okay.
Good idea, I think.
Maybe I should have taken a different tadpole there. That's fine. Never got any shatter scrolls? No, I'm just visually impaired sometimes. I did get shatter scrolls.
Despite everything.
Shatter? Hardly know, or...
My apologies. Welcome back, true soul. What news?
You'll find Zrael in the audience chat.
Praise.
Alright, so normally Minthara eats the exploration XP spot that's here if she's alive, but I sent a summon ahead of me before she rendered in, allowing the summon to grab the spot for my benefit before Minthara could steal it. I don't really love grabbing a tier 3 exploration spot. That's this right here. I don't really love grabbing that at level 6, but it's better than not getting it at all.
You did. She gives them to you.
If you have coin, then show. The Absolute needs to prove it. Who's singing your name?
With this one.
Want anything from my stash? You
Love how my ADHD makes me miss things people say entirely sometimes. Yeah, I can relate to that. Sometimes audio processing just isn't a thing. You like slicing short sword. It's not a run where I need Sentinel Shield super urgently, because Swash initiative is pretty great. What are you doing? Cat.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Very cute. That's why I can't get Moonrise Exploration XP. Minthara takes it like Will in the Grove. Yeah, there's a few spots like that. There's one that Gale takes. There's a fixed XP one that Karlach takes. There's a fixed XP one that Jaheira takes. And then there's the scaling ones that Will and Minthara tend to take. So scaling ones for Will, Minthara, and Gale. Fixed ones for Karlach, Jaheira. I don't know of a way to get the Gale one without being Gale yourself. You get the Karlach one by being Karlach yourself. So I guess that means optimal party XP would be 3 people playing together as Gale, Dirge, and Karlach. If you think about it.
Slaughter.
Tav looks rad. Hey, glad you think so. I think so too.
To stand this close to her.
Heaven, can I have my hand?
I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the Lantern Bearer. To think the Absolute Grace was such a creature as that.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those we once called monsters.
True soul business, not for us. If it's disciples
He used to not like being touched at all, but after a certain point, he's just like, alright, I exist to have my head pat, actually. And I relate to that.
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Do you eat the food? I don't understand.
Method's more optimal for XP, non-lethal on Minthara, killing Minthara. Non-lethal on Minthara, because, you get 145 XP for doing the quest saving her. So it is theoretically possible to get up to a level where you can get the exploration spot at the same value as a kill Minthara run, but then you also get the quest XP for having saved her. So, saving Minthara is 4 XP. In theory. In practice, it tends to skew a little bit the other way unless you go really out of your way. But, depends, like with all things. Afford this? No, not even close. Can wait a bit though.
An honor. Looking over, I'll feed him his own loincloth.
We can still get the Shadowblade ring in this run, it's just I won't be able to have it until after Merkle.
To stand this close to her power.
Worth it for Minthara booty? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, thinking about Minthara almost made me wander into the throne room. Hey, Labrando, how you doing?
Should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make. With one drop, I can
among the many crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. I know, please. I
So the Dragonborn elixirs are pretty cool. The cold one is without a doubt the most desirable one because it gives you a use of Ice Storm. But getting an Acid Arrow use is okay, and for non-Dragonborn, so ideally you use this by using an additional custom character, or in multiplayer you trade this off to a friend. But just being able to get advantage on Intimidation, Persuasion, Resistance to Acid, and one cast of Acid Arrow is, like, not bad. Again, the cold one's the most desirable because Ice Storm. But it's something.
Breathe deep and move. Seems like a good moment to talk.
I hear you do. But you're not here to gossip.
When you multi-class and do a class, do you get all its weapon proficiencies? No. Not all. So, like, for example, if you start as a wizard and then multi into a cleric, you'll have... I think you'll still be missing simple weapons. You'll be a weird cleric that isn't proficient with maces.
And he's yours to command. Good. Can't you talk some?
Because there's something.
Watch your back.
Should you be interested, with one drop, there we.
What to do?
Like to start with sorcerer and use maces. Trying to think of the best way to go about that. Maybe certain classes you'll get it from multiing into. This is not an area that I've thought too much about. You might get it by multiing into a class that gets that proficiency as part of its subclass features, so like cleric domains that give you martial weapon might cover it, but I don't think they do because that's martial and not simple. You might be able to get it by multiing into a class that does give you simple weapon proficiency. Maybe check to see if you get it by going into Druid. Because that one explicitly has simple, right?
Yeah, Tempest Cleric does not give mace. Okay, that's what I thought originally. Neither Druid nor Cleric. Yeah, then maybe like a full Martial, but it's possible that even that doesn't do it. It's one of the reasons why I don't think that a Sorcerer start is as good as people believe it to be. Like, sure, con save proficiency is cool, but if you want con save proficiency, start as a fighter. It's better. On an internet build, Sorcerer, Star, Druid, Light Cleric, can't use Blood of Lathander. Start as Druid, then. Yeah, start as Druid. And that should take care of that. Unless you're going more than one level in Sorcerer, you don't need that Sorcerer level at all. If you're going 2, then your primary benefit is not even the level 1 proficiencies anyway, so... Either way, I would start as Stars Druid, and that should alleviate the issue.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Rings a bell? Well, perhaps I can come up with...
My dagger happy
Con proficiency, I wasn't sure it's bug or something, thanks. Yeah, no, con proficiency is a level 1 feature of Sorcerer, Fighter, and... Barbarian? Or does Barbarian get Dex? Either way, your saving throw proficiencies are determined by your starter class. If you have Stars Druid, why do you care about con save proficiency? Like, if you're going into Dragon form, your concentration's never breaking anyway, so you don't need it. The biggest reason I see a lot of people dip into Sorcerer is they take that one level up front so that they have that con save proficiency. But if you have Stars Druid, then it's like, who cares? It is Barbarian, thank you, Mick.
Oh, darling, it's...
And even in a world where you did not have Dragon form, like let's say it's an Archer form build, there's many other things you can do to protect your concentration that don't require you having that con save proficiency. So either way, it's not something you have to worry about. It's Dragon, yes? Cool. You don't need the Sorcerer level. Unless the build has you going more than 1 for meta magic, you don't need it. .22 strength now. I could Elven Elegance. Suppose I have no reason not to, right?
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
I do want Ring of Free Action. Risky Ring has its uses, but it's not something I really need to care about for this run.
Come.
Alright, other vendors I should check. Tally. Because I don't think I traded with her, and then I can assign this level.
I should speak up.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
I don't really care about Cloak of Protection. I do want Amulet of the Harpers, though.
Take care now.
Any other vendors? Barkus, Sister Lidwin. No, I'd rather be level 7. Okay, got a even more skill expertise here at Rogue level 6. Let's take Persuasion expertise. Helps our vendor prices. Insight, do I care about? I don't really need Religion expertise, because I have the Evil Deity Cleric option for getting Necrotic Res. I guess I could go Perception, but that matters for very little. Insight helps with, what, the Zarel thing? I'm not worried about that. I guess Intimidation. We'll just make it Perception. And I won't have to worry about that being useless in Act 3.
If you're all right.
Alright, vendor inventories have refreshed. So we go through all our vendors again. Bag up stuff that I might even buy or use. That goes away.
Take care.
Need anything?
So I think I want to get level 8 before I try to take down Voss. Probably. I'm gonna want to knock out
Welcome back.
the Lysandra, Megan, Caro trio for their XP before I region travel anywhere. I'll forget about that if I don't do that soon.
Premium trinkets and doodah.
Have I got an Eversight ring yet? No.
All right, time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Move with care. How much further can I go?
Go. We're back to Moonrise now. Check those vendors. They'll have more money, so now I can sell some more stuff off to Roa and Lantarv. Let's build. Which cleric am I? Exclamation mark build will show you the levels. I need to update it anyway. There you go. Tempest domain for heavy armor proficiency, martial weapon proficiency, and other good perks.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Jake, buddy, you gotta chill, man.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
There.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
The Jake right here. This petting's over simulating him, and now he's gonna start jumping on my desk, but I'll pet him anyway. He's too cute not to, you know? Grab that.
An honor.
Hey Rachel, how you doing?
Brothers, sister,
Jake,
pray with me while we
calm down.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. You hear her?
I'm alive. I relate to that. I relate to that a lot. Finally locked in at work after I drank my pre-workout.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
A fine day for murder.
Listen up!
Moving in.
Good. Hey. Relax. Relax. Feels kind of a shame to not have Booming Blade in this setup. What if I took Magic Initiate Wizard or Longstrider and Booming Blade? Actually, I kind of want to do that. Just turn my Swash into an Arcane Trickster at home, you know?
Where am I?
How you doing, Rolls Royce?
What's going on?
Jake, no desk. No desk. still swap Swash to Arcane Trickster at that point? No, no. I mean, yes, but no. We all know Arcane Trickster's the GOAT. Well, if you don't know, now you do. Arcane Trickster is an extremely good subclass, and it is my personal favorite of Rogue. This is not to say I don't like the others. I think Swashbuckler and Thief are also valuable enough to compete. Less so Assassin, but Assassin at the end of the day is still a rogue. What benefits does Magic Initiate Druid have over Magic Initiate Wizard in your case? Wizard would have Booming Blade, Druid would not. Wizard would also have Minor Illusion.
So that's progress.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
This calls for careful footwork.
Did I ever pick up that Chromatic Orb? I did.
You murdered someone in...
Not only did we crit, but she also dropped her weapon. Bye.
At the ready.
Yeah, I said Druid over Wizard. Have I misheard? Yeah, I don't understand. No. You said Druid. I said Magic Initiate Wizard specifically for Longstrider and Booming Blade. Druid does not give Booming Blade. What am I missing? Swashbuckler Disarm versus Battlemaster Disarm makes me giggle. But the way that the Battlemaster one is just shit by every possible metric compared to the Swashbuckler one. That is pretty funny. But the one thing Battlemaster Disarm has that I do consistently like to give it credit for, because I do think it's cool, is you have a ranged disarm. A ranged attack roll disarm. There are other ranged ones, but those are spells, saving throws, you know. Ranged attack roll one is fun, if nothing else.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Swarm has ranged disarm instead of attack roll. That's true.
You will turn around in her.
Turn around in her? I mean, that's gonna be difficult, but I can try. Which cleric subclass? Tempest.
Should mind my step. Breathe quiet. Move with care. They should all be running. That's a friendly looking shadow. Here we go again. Better be cautious.
Low rolled. Boo.
No hesitation. On my way.
Any way to set the attack only with main hand when dual wielding? Yeah. See this toggle here underneath my weapon? You can click this. As long as this only shows one weapon, it'll only attack with your main hand. Sometimes spelled stakeholder is stakeholder. Do you do it when you're hungry? Thanks, you're welcome. Oh yeah, I always forget that that's... It's okay. We can uncanny dodge the armor of Agatha's damage. It's fine. Damage there. To this. I was trying to kill as many of those as I could without actually starting the combat, which is why I had the titty string on for a fight.
I can crack that open.
$4K off of level 8. Things going pretty swimmingly. Frisbee titty string. Eh. It's more annoying than like actually cool. The Titan string being the way it is at the point in the game that it is just annoys me because of how frequently you'll get the question, why not Titan string? It's like, that's why not. About the Dexy string? Oh, from the most well-balanced mod of all time, Ancient Mega Pack? Like, Ancient Mega Pack is so good that it solves problems even outside of your gameplay. Like, if you ever have a dead bedroom relationship, Ancient Mega Pack will help, because nobody's getting fucked more than users of that, so, you know, that's the spark.
These boots have seen everything.
With Withers? I should call him.
Softer than a whisper. Don't want to draw any attention.
Games aside, BG3 in general probably fix some dead bedrooms? Probably. Hey, look at me not moving how I needed to.
Better be cautious.
It's okay, he's stupid.
That's a
Gonna hide right here. And he's not gonna do shit about fuck.
On my way.
Roland better be alright. It's Roland. He's probably holed up somewhere, planning to burst in, spells ablaze, and rescue her.
Big post about the BG3 romance is helping them leave their toxic relationship. That's great. Like, that's genuinely heartwarming.
Don't be shy.
You're all right. Thank God. They took his eyes first. He said he stayed in the grove because it... How do you do it? How do you keep... If they're not dead, they're just...
This insurance, we give Roland this.
Jahira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did. If you hadn't... You...
Yes, Danny, I know you would let Roland Superman you. You can hit backspace. Was it even? But am I wrong?
Is that right? I thought he had better sense than this.
Bane pre-fire. I hit myself.
I could do nothing. Instead, I found my.
Good thing uncanny dodge.
Anything of use?
No, you're right, but like, did he just... Listen, we've all got our own things. Like Mark has got the speedrunner allegations. I've got the bottom allegations, and you've got the sad boy enthusiast allegations. We all got our kryptonite. Just realized keys probably weigh a lot. Not that much, but
it is something I encourage in region lock runs, especially, or when you're first making it to Act 3. Just empty out your key ring start of the act. It doesn't free up much, but it frees up a little bit of carry weight. You explained the sad boy allocations. You know, just some people have a type, you know, and if they're very vocal about liking, you know, Astarion and Roland and Harper Geraldus, there's like a very specific, you know, there's a through line there.
You're mistaken, surely. I am not. But we've seen...
Yeah, see, there you go. From the woman herself. If he's a traumatized pseudo-middle-aged character with sad wet cat eyes, then chances are I'm pre-gaping.
I'd bet my last copper there's a pier nearby.
This could be our chance, sir.
Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff?
What's Scorching Aurelia?
If you're not at the absolute... whatever.
It's one example enough for allegations. I feel like I'm losing my mind today. I just say things and it's like, okay, did I actually say the thing? that, Alright, we're not gaslighting you, that's not a thing. Oh, okay, sorry, I get confused sometimes.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
And she's asleep. And the Helldusk woke her up. Trash Helldusk. Cool, good fight. Thank you, Drop Poison. Fuck you, Helldusk Armor.
Another step forward.
We should leave. And soon.
That is the plan.
It's a little too big.
Below. Down. Down. Ah!
Unless this evil get us out of here, I don't want to hear about it. Good work.
That'll never get old.
Hurry.
Do you not get their XP that die from the burning? No, you do. It's just sometimes the burning is detrimental. Like, for example, right there, it woke her up from my Drought Poison. If I was wearing Adamantine Splint, that wouldn't have happened.
I must make it to Baldur's Gate. I must.
You should be able to equip Bargus as a bludgeoning weapon.
Is there a weapon action where you could do some piercing damage to yourself with it? Are the ice methods safe? No idea where they are. I don't really care either. Yeah, they're chilling. I think gnomes should have a passive ability called Explode, because one should assume they have a bomb. That count as racism?
To hide out on the water.
I feel like that counts.
Can't slow down.
They're chilling because they're ice methods.
What's that? I'll give it a shot.
Hi, Peter Griffin here to explain the joke.
Can't risk being in open view. Best be on my way. Need to find a way forward.
Keep my reaction for uncanny dodge. Got an evil playthrough where I kill everyone. I mean, just mindlessly murder hoboing people on site? No, because that sounds unfun. I've done playthroughs where almost everybody ended up dead. Go inside everyone whenever it breaks the game. No, it's just boring. Like, it's interesting until you hit, like, level 4, and then it's like, oh, okay. Cool. Because, first thing, you have to make allowances to be able to beat the game. Because you can't on-site the Emperor, because then you can't beat the game. You'll just game over. Second thing is, it's boring. Like, you don't get to do any quests, really. You're taking a lot of fights in just the most stupid ways possible. Like, that's, for example, ignoring all warnings and attacking Ketheric, the guy who you literally can't hurt. In his fortress, surrounded, with no help. At, like, level 6. Like, something that sounds a lot more interesting than it is.
Out of sight, out of mind. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones. I don't need any attention right now.
You're mistaken, surely.
All right, time to skulk about. Another step forward.
Damage. But how does Rogue do damage? You need extra attack. And look how good paladins are. People actually said the rogue's bad? Constantly. The only reason we make fun of it so much is because it's a very widely held opinion.
Just out of view. Carefully now.
I don't know the Zealot's actual location right now. Game gets a little weird sometimes. Like, where are you? Maybe not on-site, 100% kill every single enemy and NPC in the game. Pretty interesting, especially their hidden achievement, 100% kill anything in the game. So, like I said, you can't. You just can't do it. You cannot beat the game by killing everything. You will either lose your run on your first meeting with the Emperor, or you will lose your run on your second meeting with Orpheus. You cannot kill everything. At least not the way you want to. And, like, you also just straight up can't kill Withers on current patch. You can kill Aelin, but you have to use Shadowheart, which means you can't kill her until after. You can't kill Withers. You can't kill kids. There's some that you can cause to be killed indirectly. Like, you could cause the death of Arabella, of Mol, of Yenna. But there's a lot that you can't do that for. Hey Felicia, thank you for the 63 months. Can you kill Gale as non-dirge without consequence? If you beat the game fast enough, yes. You could also just set it up so that you recruit him, but you never,
Quag.
So you never, stabilize the orb, so he'll leave the party at the end of Act 2 to go die.
With a flick of the wrist.
You can't technically kill Baal or Bane.
And they're... or Mistra, and you can interact with all of them. Same with Shar, same with Umberly. They're all deities you can interact with in the game. You can kill Mizora, technically, but not permanently. If you kill Gale in the Astral Prism, still game over you. It doesn't matter where he is. If Gale, with a orb that is not stabilized, is left dead for 3 rests, it's game over. Can't kill Blacketh, you know. I mean, you can get implied Blacketh kill in a certain ending, but it's implied. A rogue run without sleight of hand proficiency is unsettling. I think that is a good example of how people tend to make associations with things that have nothing to do with each other. Rogue is not inherently better at sleight of hand than anyone else is. Like, technically speaking, wild magic sorcerers do every skill better than everyone else does. And bards are exactly as good at sleight of hand as rogues are until rogue hits level 11, at which point they're not better, they're just more consistent. What really happens to Gale when you chop his hand off? He bleeds to death, but in a different plane, so the explosion won't kill anyone. You ever see Blacketh cutscene just a projection? You see, like, Blacketh in 2 possible endings. And what ending does it imply that Blacketh dies? Lae'zel's evil ending. Origin Lae'zel's evil ending.
I don't.
I do. That's why Roland. Oh, thank the gods.
I want to have a word.
Did you enjoy?
Reminds me of associations people have with the Urchin background. Yeah, pretty common. Nico, yep. Rogue gets seen too much as the herder, sneaky WoW class compared to the things you can do with it. I completely agree, Ghostliest. Like, and I can't necessarily fault that. People have, like, these vibes that they tend to associate with certain classes. Like, a lot of people's first instinct with Cleric is that they're healers. Their first instinct with Rogue is that they're sleight of hand. Their first instinct with Barbarian is that you have to rage. And, like, none of those things are necessarily true. And a lot of people end up stifling their own creativity by drawing those associations and refusing to deviate from them. Like, when you build your entire, like, perception of a thing based on something that fundamentally isn't true, you're just kind of limited the entire way. Is that the point of the RPG class is a theme? But a theme is not, like, ironclad. You don't necessarily need to always do that thing. Something being more within the wheelhouse of one class than another does not mean that you are bound to that thing. So appreciate the steak. Appreciate you.
I was... No, thank you for saving me.
Like Charisma Barbarian. I mean, Charisma is Barbarian's spellcasting stat in this game, so like... Yeah, that's not even bad. I've done spellcasting Barbarian before.
Don't be shy.
Like, there's no meme there, that's just sensible.
Oh, you made it. Now. But even Braun did.
Out of that thing, ayo.
Wait. How did you do it? You thank.
What's up, Jake?
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Wow. Spellcasting is Barbarian spellcasting stat. The answer to the question is the thing that I said. every class has a stat associated with their spellcasting because they need to have one, game mechanics wise. Barbarians is charisma. Monks is wisdom. Fighters and rogues is intelligence. Barbarians charisma.
Come here, darling.
It all comes to the D&D engine designed by WotC is just flawed. I think a lot of things that are under the D&D umbrella are like these very rigid systems that you can still have fun in spite of, particularly in a tabletop setting where you have a person who's like interpreting these things in a way that people can have the most wiggle room, the most freedom, the most fun. Things like paladin oaths, right? Where it's all interpretation of like an ideology that you assign to the character, but the situation might be fluid. Whereas in a video game here, paladin oaths, one of the dumbest systems in this game, because it's like, oh, you killed this slaver? Sorry, paladin. Sorry, lawful good coded paladin. That's an oath break because you killed the slaver instead of helping them kill the people that are trying to get control of the slaves from them so that they can also own the slaves. Like, bro, what? And then alignments. We've had some lengthy discussions over the morality of, like, for example, Mistra in this game, who does nothing but evil shit, but technically speaking isn't evil because of the alignment system. How do you just whip a cat out of the void? I'm talented. No, that's a lie. This cat is very, very animated today.
Me too. But wait.
This isn't the So, shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere, my love.
Also, when it comes to a theme, it comes down to your creativity over rigid mechanics or popular typography. Yes. Well said. So, like, I take a lot of game mechanics stuff with a grain of salt, because remember, this is an interpretation of an already flawed and rigid set of systems that most people who play games within those systems use some sort of like homebrew interpretation of at least something. Nobody plays 100% rules as written all the time, because then it's like you end up with stupid things. Cat. Another example of stupid oath breaks in this game. Every paladin oath breaks when you kill the strange ox. The strange ox is a worshipper of Cyric, an evil deity. If you don't know who Cyric is, that's Baal's replacement when Baal died originally. Every paladin oath breaks when you accept a deal with Ethel to get the hag hair in Act 1. Even if you are playing as, like, an evil paladin who's... It's all about, alright, vengeance for my own purposes. I don't care about anything except my vengeance against, let's say, for example, the people who tadpoled me. Like, Minthara is a vengeance paladin. Minthara would break her oath not saving Mayrina. Would Minthara ever save Mayrina? Ever?
Your chance will come. Until then, keep watch and keep wary. I need your...
Probably drop her herself, that's what I'm saying. I found cat familiar is very effective. Mm-hmm.
Sir, can you settle down now? I got the spray bottle. It was the easy way, we do is the hard way. Also, it's getting dark out there. I can fix her? No, you can't. She's perfect. Hey. It's clearly limitations of algorithms they wrote for Paladin Oaths. I mean, it's not even an algorithm. It's very simple. It's a very simple binary. If do this, then oath break. There's no context. There's nothing. And that's the entire point I'm making, Shay Gaming. About a system as rigid as a video game rule set, like do this, this happen, like scripting inside of a video game engine is not going to satisfactorily portray something as fluid as how you would have to handle Paladin Oaths for people to have fun at a table when playing D&D. And that's because, fundamentally, Paladin Oaths, much like alignments at a table, are entirely vibes-based and up to the DM and the players to interpret them in a way where they're fun, because they're not good systems on their own. They require a person steering for it to not suck. Yeah, we do this right now.
I will not be slandered. General.
Feels like Oath MLM scheme for Oathbreaker Knight to earn money. He definitely he's in it for some financial gain.
I had been given drow warriors instead of
a blood.
You of who's then?
We buy these from Zarel so she doesn't have them.
The god and the
true. Make her passings.
As the
what say you about our Minthara? Better, but we are here to speak of Minthara, not you. A pity that. Take her.
We let this play out because we don't want Minthara to be in this area when we're fighting the goblins. Sometimes that bugs things out.
Bye-bye, princess.
Can't have the nuance of, oh, I'm just pretending to go along with this for now.
Goblins too.
Like, there's a bunch of oath breaks in Grimforge. If you out of combat murder one of the slavers to start the fight, Oath of the Ancients, Oath of Devotion, break. For killing the slavers that are threatening to kill the slaves.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Where's her wool? I miss Sheepthara so much, Tinny.
Try again.
You heard the general. The goblins are you do. Yeah.
The seat of the absolute power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Paladin. Paladins are centrists? Yeah. One of many reasons they suck. Best villain intro? It's so good, book. At least real D&D GM would ask Paladin player if they're doing something oath-breaking, so the players could have fun, can't negotiate with code. Exactly. Like, at a table, it's someone's job to interpret systems in a way for people to have fun. That's not a thing in this game. And that's why some things just don't translate well. And I encourage, view this game as a video game. Partially because of things like this, but also because there's just going to be stuff that's implemented differently, stuff that's more video gamey. View this as not tabletop. It's its own thing. You can like them both on their own merits, you can dislike things about them both on their own merits, but view them as different things.
She has forsaken you. There are no gods left in you, Minthara.
I'll be fine.
You are alone.
This ends well.
Huge.
You dared scar my mind. I will gut you. Warden!
Consider AI, though. I've carefully inspected your current playthrough, your actions and choices. I decree this enhanced sleep cast breaks your oath, as you usually do that before you initiate a combat, and these kids did nothing wrong. Oh, shit.
I didn't think anyone would come. I will pretend to lead the way.
Best be on my way. Here goes nothing.
Cast enhanced leap menacingly. Any pairings you recommend for a harmonic dueler? I've got my eye on duelist prerogative. 12 thief with 20 charisma. I'm ready to blast. The thing about pairing harmonic dueler with duelist prerogative is that you lose some of the functionality of duelist prerogative by wearing both.
I lost.
The artifact connects with her, the prism.
There is much we must discuss. Do you have a safe place
Trader
to
So
go
Black might have
nearby?
more insight there. That's a weapon that I've had respect for a while, but I've not really tried to work it into too many things. It's good on retaliation builds if you're doing non-Ironvine retaliation, because it'll apply to any melee-based retaliation effects too. So maybe that gives you some sense of direction. Hey, Vivian, how are you? AI would make your pure fighter break their paladin at least 5 times per run. Danny once asked ChatGPT for a good warlock build, and it for BG3, and it started including things that aren't in the game. That's the kind of thing AI would do. Be like, Oathbreak because you didn't use Eldritch Smite. It's like, but that's not. But
I must.
no, but just do better. Oh, sorry, I get confused sometimes.
Remember your General Thorm's prayers.
Even you decide.
Every excellent type. The
Hey, Pac-Man.
goblins. Tell me
Any
how
thoughts
they
on New Game Larian announced?
No.
I'm not too familiar with the Divinity IP, but I plan on getting familiar once we're closer to the game's release date. I'm definitely gonna play it.
So do I. For let's see,
She put every emotion soaks in.
course, she gave me everything. That's it. Play but we have lost contact with him. It is take one from Bal, but don't.
Failed insight. I don't really care about it. AI still tells you rats increase your crit chance, because it's just compiling information without regard for whether it's accurate or not. Like, it can't think. That's something a lot of people who use those tools, and they are just tools, need to understand. It can't think. It's not smart. It's as smart as the dumbest information that's out there, and there's a fucking lot of it.
I don't need any attention right now.
So why are you here? Oh, good. It is.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without it. Fine. Talk to the.
Go.
Better be cautious.
There's a parasite
spirit in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Generative AI hallucinations real. True.
Well.
Gen AI today is yesterday's fortune-telling 8-ball. Unfortunately, a lot of people in this day and age have been socially conditioned to believe an 8-ball no matter what it says, no matter what the context is. So, yeah. Speaking of Pally, what oath breaks if you let spawns loose? I'm not sure for that particular thing. Wiki probably has that covered.
Alright, time to skulk about. Have to keep going.
Jake, stop. Speed pot wasn't necessary for me clearing that fight, but I just wanted to make sure that the people downstairs didn't aggro. Only thing I don't like is that AI takes jobs of those who make art and stuff. There's lots more things to not like. There's the societal impact of people and their desire to think critically being eroded. There's also the environmental impact of data centers actively skull-fucking the planet. There's lots more reasons to not like AI. Lots. I do maintain that, unfortunately, under the systems on which we live, there is no possibility for 100% ethical consumption. So this is not me holding any of you to account for using AI, but I don't have to like the thing itself. I feel like I have no time to level up.
Don't mind if I do. Have to keep going.
I also find myself not having time. How's your day, Mark? I should go back to Act 1 before assigning this level up, honestly.
Time to press ahead. If not over.
It's good, I have to get back to work, checking in on the run. It's going well. We just hit level 8. Swashbuckler's insane, like, just kind of shitting on single targets with flick of the wrist, sneak attack opener, with a attack, sneak attack on the surprise round. Like, things don't really live. It's very toxic. Why am I here? Oh, Minthara.
It doesn't. They broke my. We must eradicate them. Swear that you will keep. Rest well. I do. You wish to consult me? I take no responsibility for the lives I took. Even the Absolute can make the When we won the day, Then we should
Purple
ransack
farming.
his chambers. Though my faith is shattered, we are all that stands between this a disparate collection of vagabonds and strays. Did you have anyone a mistake when you?
Critical thinking skills are now a generational skill.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Well, the lead paint generation decided that they would really like if the children of the depressed generation were more like them. So they're really pouring money into this whole use AI to kill their critical thinking skills thing.
I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
In and of itself, if people treated it as what it is, it'd be less worrisome. People treat it like some kind of oracle. That's how it's marketed. Yeah, like, if people used it as a tool, just as a tool, the same way a search engine is a tool, the same way a calculator is a tool, if people did that, we wouldn't be fucked, but that's not what people do.
Another step forward.
Personal research progressing.
Not well. The nutrition my species receives. I greet you, son child. May your
And then, once again, there's also things like the environmental impact.
Have you made any new? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Like, for example, every time someone asks, Grok, is this true? Actively poisoning the environment of a few, of course, minority communities in the American South. Your daily reminder that Elon Musk is literally fueled by racism. Like in a literal sense.
No point in lingering.
Mecha Hitler runs on poisoning black people. Cat cock, is this true? Me when big lady. I'll probably need to craft a psychic res.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
AI developed under capitalism is just fucked. Hot take. Scorching hot, Ghostliest. Scorching. I would contend that anything developed under capitalism is fucked, but... At least capitalism as it exists right now. Alright, rogue level 7. That's a sneak attack increase, and that's also evasion. I want to try something really toxic against boss. I think I can pull it off. Think. I'm trying to sell Grok and being good at epic roasts is one of the most cringe things I've ever witnessed, probably ever will. Hey, more recently, they adjusted Grok to, no matter the context, say that Elon was better at whatever it was. Hey, Demon Fireblood. Which cleric level? Tempest. So people were like asking, if Elon could win in a shit-eating competition. Like literally eating shit, and Grok was like explaining all the ways that he would win and why. People were asking who's better at basketball between him and LeBron James, and it was forced to unironically say that Elon Musk would beat LeBron James on the court. Just funny shit. Oh, yeah, beating Mike Tyson in a fight was another one. I saw that one too, yep. Hope someone who asked who's best at being a trans ally. Man, that would have been a good one.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Look at that beast. Seems almost.
How many levels have I gone up today? At least 2? Yeah, I was, level 5, halfway to level 6, and now we're level 8. Right? I think I was halfway to 6. Or was I halfway to 7? I think I was halfway to 6.
At the ready.
Thank you. Someone should have asked Grok who's better at failing their kids. It's like Trump saying he's 6'3", 235, which is Alan Richardson's height and weight. Yeah, like... Alan Richardson, the action star in his 40s who is very open about the fact that he only maintains his physique through chemical assistance because a man in his 40s cannot reasonably be expected to do that, especially on the timelines that they're doing that.
These boots have seen everything.
We stand transparency? We do.
Something good here, I hope.
No. No. Our queen.
Facing that lot would be suicide.
Alright, we spawned them in. How do you bulk up for Reacher? It definitely wasn't all natural. Am I over leveled for this stage? You don't need to do things in the, like, usual order. Like, things don't need to be done the second you run into them, Dima. That's a good thing to keep in mind for challenge running this game. Like, I haven't fought the Boulette, for example, because it's only 150 XP, and sure, I can handle it now, but if I had run around, like, if I had fought it at level 3 when I could have first run into it, it would have fucking killed me. Same thing here. I take fights in an order that makes it so I can reasonably handle them. It claims 6'5" in Reacher, though. That ain't transparent. News to me. Don't know that much about it. But,
A knife in the dark.
I do think it's funny that Tom Cruise ever played that role. Yeah, Nika. Just got your fake under Mountain King, thank you. Hey, you're welcome, Terrapism. I can't take credit. I only found out about that pretty recently myself, a few weeks ago.
Let's see what you're hiding.
But glad you're getting value. Plan is to kill Voss, right? I can get away with that then. Forgot my lighting charges.
Into the bloody fray.
I got silly. You guys want to see something silly? Looks like we're having frog legs for dinner, something like that. It's silly time. Is he okay?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Free for the taking.
I thought about doing the entire fight that way. I failed a saving throw. I took 4 damage. Oh no. Yeah, reduced 51 to 4. I thought about doing that the whole fight, but he ended up too close to my bombs. Why does he have a melon? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Say moms or bombs? Doesn't matter. Either one's funny. Hey, Twister. He's fucking the melon, wasn't he? You ever seen Castaway?
Don't want to draw any attention. Just out of view. This calls for careful footwork. Oh, my hand slipped. else minds their business.
Dragon's killable? Yeah. Not supposed to be, but with a little bit of game knowledge, you can kind of break the thing that's supposed to make Voss leave. And the dragon.
Better be cautious.
Or see me, myself, and Irene.
Careful footwork. Softer than a whisper. I don't need any attention right now.
So we have put together a faster way to do this. Putting a few noggins together. But I don't have a Cloud of Daggers upcast, and I have 2 cloud kills, but I'd rather save them for other things, so I'm just doing it the slow way. Fortunately, it's actually really fast on a rogue with sneak attack.
Can't risk being in open view. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I suppose I do also have 22 strength, Titan strength.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Bow does crazy damage, most of it's being a rogue.
Just out of view.
Sneak attack is extremely strong.
Quiet. Move with care. Better be cautious. Best get in and out.
He will run out of heals eventually.
This calls for careful footwork. Out of sight, out of mind.
Just take us a bit.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I don't need any attention right now. Can't risk being in open view.
And you're dead now. Wonder if I just attack him from in range to get my sneak attack.
Light on my
Like, what's he gonna do? Kill me?
No time to rest.
I'm a rogue. What's he gonna do about this? Beat that, I guess. Taking longer than normal. I feel like he's healed more times than I'm used to. Wonder why that is. Might be the Helldust burning, actually. Hang on. Quick change. poop Danos and piss with his saline sword. You good, buddy? How are you failing all these saving throws? Guess it is kind of hard. I forgot to get Bliss Spores. Tired, need rest? Yeah, get rest. Danos, you're killing me here. I don't know what's different, why he's not running out this time. Bonkin. Maybe I do need to not get hit.
Don't want to draw any attention. Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow. Alright, time to skulk about.
How's everyone else's day? This is 250 XP, by the way. Good night, Sayo. Have a good one. So, this is annoying as hell, but like 250 XP is an amount that I care enough about to go for. Why are you healing? 250 Marinas? Yeah. He's persistent today. Well, that's fine. I'll just leave him here for a while. You can think about what he did. Cat. Settle down. I gotta stop doing that. We get Divinity before GTA 6? I don't work at Larian, I couldn't tell you. Also, why does anyone care about GTA 6? Day's going alright. Tonight's second night of Hanukkah, so that's good. Nice.
So you've always been a bone man.
In a sense.
Mad, what was... Hurry.
90 XP for using that disc. It's checklist if you try to use it near Lae'zel.
Plot twist, they silently hotfix him to infinitely. Doubt it. I'm just gonna run by him here. I think we stay on Psychic Res for a bit. I don't care about these methods, but there's stuff that I might actually want them for at some point in time, so... Continue to tolerate. Start doing Mountain Pass content. Cubiculus. Is he bugs? What's happening? What, the dragon? Yeah, you gotta bug him out a little bit to keep him here. He's healing more than he normally does, and I don't feel like continuing to attack him, so I'm just gonna not do that.
You look like you want to say the magic word, don't?
Do we snarl at Dolly? And we're gonna transform to a Rothe so we don't grab the exploration trigger here. I don't really care about anything Esther's selling right now. I guess Baneful Striking would be okay. Meh. I'd go fight Death Shepherds at least.
Alright, time to skulk about. Should mind my step.
No, I didn't grab Eversight Ring. Should have. Okay. Slicing Short Sword, not relevant for this upcoming fight. Guess Hunter's Dagger makes the most sense. I have the wrong bow on.
With haste.
Give me. Actually, put that there. So the ghouls don't see rolls that hurt me, because I have slashing resistance, and I have 5 physical damage reduction right now. Adamantine Splint, plus Heavy Armor Master. And also Uncanny Dodge dividing at the end, too. No weapon. You don't get those. I think you played this game too much. Is there only a certain amount of fun I'm allowed to get? Are the gamer police gonna tell me, nope, you've reached your quota? Time to risk the run. Never mind. Evasion. Zero damage.
Let's have a look.
But really risk just calculated? No, it wasn't really risk. I thought I would take some damage. But no, I just took none. See, we rolled 10 out of possible 12. Actually, can't I even take damage there? No, with Uncanny Dodge, I actually just can't. Never mind. Because best case is 12 divided by 2 from evasion, that's 6. And then minus 2 from DR. And then divided by 2 from Uncanny Dodge. So at most I could take 2 damage, but like that didn't even happen. And given the number of explosions there, that should have been... Let's see... Just 3, yeah. Yeah, no, that was no danger at all. How high are my dex saves anyway? Not even good right now. I keep forgetting to go get Bliss Spores.
Damn. Completely stuck. I wonder when it was used last.
You like the Dexter Egg Lady styles? Yeah, it's good. Particularly if you're doing, like, stealth skill stuff, as I plan on doing some in this run. It's very good for that.
More for me.
Just, I have no need for it right now. Use it a lot for stealing? Yeah, it's great for that too. If you're doing an unarmored build that isn't using the potent robe, usually the graceful cloth is ticking the most boxes for you until Act 3.
Softer than a whisper.
Nothing awe-inspiring here. Guess we'll just go with the easy answer.
Let's be on my way.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better
Glyph
of you.
warding. Glyph warding works well here just by how it hits. I was worried about the them having time to run, but it's good to know
They're
that it works.
hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Undead crushed.
I do need to do Gith disguise here. Well, not need, but this saves me having to worry about using music to move Jira. Slight convenience. Actually get caught as they're running away. If it hits fast enough, that puts the cultists into combat too. Oh, that's cool.
Breathe deep and move.
Those Gith go back to the crush, they only exist in this scene. They actually go back to the crush if they're allowed to leave. Yeah, you can find them here.
My life is infinitely better here watching this back door.
Ah, you are an
Excuse me. Apologies.
What? Will they not heed? They're just still.
Go tight, thank you.
That will not serve them well if that's the case.
Out of sight, out of mind. What do we have here?
Hoping for a better outcome there, but that's fine.
One day I'll catch a break.
I'd heard this play fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Okay, gloves with decks, don't really care about. Daredevil gloves, I like a lot. Are they useful in this run? Not really. Lorethians, I definitely want that. Thunder Flail makes sense for utility things. We buy many target arrows. I guess we don't. Or Moo, thank you for the 44 months.
On your way then.
Hope you're doing well.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Best get in and out.
Could have saved her as a vendor for consumables and stuff, but like, does it really feel like I need to care about that on this run, you know? Gotta conserve scroll vendors more because I need a Conjure Elemental scroll at some point for Merkle. Outside of that, meh.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
3 hours for your money. I appreciate it. Got back, got a UG minifigure, Batsmara plushie, Joseph's my hobby, and found a slutty miniskirt. Very nice. Productive day. I approve. You sure you want to send this? Is there a problem being a girl? The Twitch often thinks so. Yes. Now that you mention it. Automod's fallen down some pipelines, as we've established a couple times.
A parasite. Take it. It might be pigs.
What path lies before me?
Didn't buy Cloak of Protection. I don't really care.
The divine. You feel your parasites. Your body grows layers of you real. Your
There's an argument for not awakening here, but I'll do it anyway.
Agony.
Waiting for my edible and Taco Bell. What'd you order?
The device, the parasite. You feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving.
No more.
Go with the int one.
The rooms.
Incredible. Your parasite is
Honestly, that's the main reason I steal the silver sword these days.
Always room for more.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Now full-brained. Need to talk to Lae'zel. This will remove a forced long rest from the queue.
The Gustil tampered with it. Now.
Now the only forced long rest we have to worry about is there will be one after Vlaakith talks, or I guess it's more specifically after leaving the Astral Prism. Where Lae'zel will want to talk, and the game's expecting Boss to show up. But I can use Dolly to get out of that. I'll still have to be careful, but
So
shouldn't be an issue.
sleep in beds too. How conventional. Don't want to draw any attention. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Bye. Yeah, there's the crit on the 18. Oops, all crits. Took no damage from Psychic Rend. It's a resistance and uncanny dodge. Even on a failed save.
No time for mercy.
It's all crits, chat. Everything is crits. Put the wrong thing there. Okay, that one was 2 because I wasn't attacked with advantage. It's different though. See, there you go. There's the crit.
Wonder what's past this.
I'm gonna limit myself to at most another 30 minutes here. Can you roll good? Thank you.
That's what was in there. Those little shits. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
Yesterday at work, made 200, went to the mall, ate a seafood boil, and went to JJK movies. Still 6 episodes, season 2. So wait, you went and did you see a showing of the recap movie? Cloud kill here makes sense.
I don't need any attention right now.
Tempers are...
Oh, I can't put out a fire? Fine. Yeah. Sure. My bad. Needed to be closer so that combo would start immediately. DC 10. Tragic. But it's cloud kill, so it doesn't matter.
Best be on my way.
Whoops. I greeted a little bit. It's fine.
You're done, pretty, and sentenced to wit.
They did a 30-minute recap of Shibbolink, so I got spoiled a little. Wasn't that big a deal. I was thinking I could have went without that part. The actual movie's only an hour. Well, the entire point was the recap. It's just the recap with, like, the first 2 episodes of Season 3 stapled to it.
It's not like a movie proper, it's just a compilation.
This calls for careful footwork. Taking. Can't risk being in open view. Oh, my hands slipped. I need a quick word. One day I'll catch a break. Just out of view. Don't waste a step. Don't want to draw any attention.
They just kill time. Gotcha. So it's funny, in a lot of runs, being cornered by 3 Githyanki, 2 of them archers would be like cause for concern. But I'm a swashbuckler. Why would I care? Oh no, you tried to disarm me. Hey, resistance mattered. That's cool. Love that spell. 8 piercing. Was that max damage? Almost. Good for you.
Anything you want to say? Don't you?
Roll.
I need a little extra edge. Out of sight, out of mind. Carefully now.
Cakes of...
Can't slow down.
Charged Bussy. You enjoyed the fight, Smooth? Yeah. Insane damage.
Oil of Combustion is really good for this crowd here. Fire Arrow, Oil of Combustion, and of course I have Lightning Charges. This is a good example of a situation where, you know, Titan String Bow isn't necessarily your peak damage. Now, on the Fire Arrow itself, on the initial arrow impact itself, sure, that was the most damage. But because Lightning Charges, there's some situations where you get a lot of value out of this. I'm just trying to use this to showcase that. I like, item diversity, you know?
I don't need any attention right now.
What if Lightning or Fire res right now? Shock and Grasp could hurt. Burning Hands wouldn't do much. I have Evasion. Just debating how worried about theirs and I have to be here. I don't think I care, actually. Oh yeah, you have Opportunity Spell. That bypasses the, mobile thing. Let's do that.
At the ready.
Let's run up here. Love how the other guys are like 5 feet away and don't aggro. Yeah. The big group that I killed over here with the Oil of Combustion, they're supposed to be for a cutscene there, but if you destroy the door instead of opening it, you can aggro them and fight them. And no one else in the room will, like, notice, because that's not supposed to be a thing that you do. And you can just fight them as long as you don't go in the room. Would prefer if you weren't concentrating. She stood up and did nothing with her turn. Oh, she got the disarm, but she also just fucking died, so. Cool. I treat her with a lot of caution. Kithrak Therazin is easily the most dangerous enemy in this entire region. I consider her more dangerous than Voss. Voss doesn't deny you turns. Voss will kill you, and he's really high accuracy, but, like, Therazin can deny you turns, and that's some different shit. So much damage. Holy shit. Anything I care about in the Wargaz area? No, don't need to worry about that right now. Though, going for that sooner rather than later opens up that Bless. I should get Bliss Force first. about time. You know what? It's been 8 hours. I think it's a good stopping point. We made insane progress. We went from halfway from level 5 to 6 to a little over a third from level 8 to 9 in just 8 hours. It's amazing how fast you can go through the game when you're not long resting. But thank you very much, Evan, for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow. Rest of the week, iffy. I'll keep you posted on a day-to-day basis. Danny's on. We can go there. That's easy. He hates long resting. I don't love it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you had fun. I certainly did. Yeah. A few more BG3 streams for the remainder of the year. I know I haven't done variety in a bit. I have not abandoned the Dragon Age playthrough, even though it's been about 2 months. I still plan on going through all those games. It's just too many BG3 ideas, E33, all sorts of things. Lots of awesome stuff going on. Good time to be a gamer. A lot of enjoyable releases. Got an enjoyable release for you right here. Okay, say hi to Danny. Bye.